You've got one guy going boom, the other guy going whap, and the guy trying to run it in for the score, and he's going nowhere.
So he's going nowhere. Yeah, let's head into it. Oh, wake up. Stayed up rather late last night. I wasn't expecting to be on that late, but I had to get some lab work away. I didn't feel like cutting the stream off. Ugh.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we are at Highmark Stadium in upstate New York. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Buffalo Bills. And we are underway in Buffalo. And how about this for a start? This is out of bounds. Wishing he had a mulligan. That's not how you want to start the game.
Not at all, because not only do you give up a penalty and good field position, but it just kills the momentum of your team as you start a game.
First down, and they're going to throw with Allen. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
Not too many things get to a quarterback of this magnitude, but I think it's safe to say that pressure can get to any quarterback.
And he's obviously a great franchise quarterback, but felt the pressure, threw it incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Allen. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Naeem Hines, his first carry. And he's brought down short by a yard. It's a 3rd down gain of 4.
This team doesn't mind running the ball in any situation, and I thought he was going to get the first down the way the play developed, but the defense closed in and stopped him just about a yard short.
So they're going for it, and here's Allen. He's going to have his running back. It's complete. And he's going to have the Bills first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. Here's Allen to throw it. Looking middle, and it's incomplete.
They'll put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one, forced the incompletion. That allowed him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely frees up your guys elsewhere. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
They've given him some different looks here defensively in the early going. He's only hit 2 of his first 5 passes. With a big 3rd down coming up, he's hoping he's got a play dialed up that can take advantage of whatever the defense throws at him.
Now play number 7 of the drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 10. Allen to throw once more. And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. Allen will look to throw for it on 4th. And it's going to be batted down, and we'll go the other way with the football. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense forces a turnover on downs. first down. He completes it to Abdullah. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Counting down toward the midway point in quarter one. They'll send the tight end in motion left. From the 39, Carr. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
On 1st and 10, here's Carr. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. This duo locked in, 14 yards there, and a first down.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a first and goal.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Again, it's Carr. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Mac Hollins, a 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders have taken the early lead on the road here in Buffalo. And the QB rating right now sky high. 4 for 4 on that opening drive, and it ends with a touchdown pass.
Yeah, I don't know quite how to figure it out. I think I need my friends from MIT to come in and help me. I think 158.3 is the #1.
Yeah, that's
right. That's the highest you can get. That's where he is. He'd like to continue on that pace.
Only had a couple of yards to gain there on the 2-point conversion, and they were able to do it.
And how many teams shy away from running the football in the 2-point conversion? They treat 2 yards as if it were 20. If you're a good team running the ball, go to your strength. Go ahead and push it into the end zone.
Because they did, it worked. And he's able to get it across the 20 to the 25-yard line. Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. As this offense gets ready here for this drive, Charles, you still wonder about that prior drive. Went for it on 4th down. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Divine Diego. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
And Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively, getting inside the quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively, not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you've got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Now after the INT, it's Carr. And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line. That's Matt Milano firing in from its linebacker position. Well, he shot in, CD, like he was out of a cannon from that linebacker position. And even though they had a running back in the backfield, no one could stop him.
Well, you certainly diagnosed that play perfectly, because as fast as he got into the backfield, you're exactly right. The running back had no shot to get over and try to protect his quarterback, and a sack resulted.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 22 yards there, a first down. One quarter down, 8-0 the score. The Raiders with the football here to begin quarter number 2. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. On 1st down, Abdullah. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. 2nd and 5 now. Carr throwing middle, and it's complete. And the Raiders are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line.
I think that's a big pickup for a 1st down, because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a 1st down, executed it to perfection. Shotgun now for Carr. And that's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete.
Perfect example of the kind of attitude you have to play defensive back in the NFL. You want to be the only defender around, and you want them to challenge you. And on that play, he came through.
They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. And the tight end goes in motion left. 2nd down and goal. Carr looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Adams. Touchdown. A pair of teammates at Fresno State connecting there. Derek Carr to Devontae Adams. And the Raiders have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
The full team is involved in this game early, aren't they? Go down the field, score on offense, take the ball away on defense, and go right back and score again. You got to like the way that's working for them.
That's exactly right. Touchdown, turnover, touchdown, 2-score lead. A little bit like you at breakfast this morning. I got to get this in. Yeah, perfect omelet. Dropped it. It's a little bit of a turnover. You went right back though and got that omelet and crushed it.
Got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
Got to do what you got to do.
Worried about your hands, though.
Yeah. Man.
This one fielded at the 5. And he's able to get it across the 20 to the 25-yard line. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out, they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back, but make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well.
Well, after incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, it certainly seems like a reflection of what we've seen so far in this game. The defense, quicker to the punch so far. Let's see if they can get something going here on 3rd down.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Now Allen. And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down. Allen gonna go on 4th down. He's got the hook up with Diggs. And he's going to be ridden out of bounds down inside the 25. 4th down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward. Throwing on 1st down is Allen. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there. And it's 2nd down.
All right, help me out here a little bit, partner, because what I'm seeing is a passing game that's just struggled to complete anything. No rhythm, no timing. Seems like every pass is also contested well, so give some credit to the defense.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Allen. Throw left side complete. That's McKenzie. Touchdown, Bills. Isaiah McKenzie. A 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Bills are able to cut into that deficit.
When you're a great route runner, it makes you that much better as a receiver, because now your quarterback trusts that you're going to be where he expects, and he's able to deliver the ball on time.
Allen will try to throw for it. And this is going to be caught, so they do get it. And the 2 points, now they're back down to a 1-score deficit. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. Pulls it in at the 13. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. So for this offense, Charles, remember drive 1 made it to the end zone. Drive 2 resulted in a touchdown as well. Now they'll try to make it 3 for 3.
Yeah, and you know, they told us all week that this was the plan and this is what they wanted to execute, but did they really believe it would happen this well, this efficiently? I know they'll take it, and afterwards they'll say, there was never a doubt in our minds we were going to be successful in this one. Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders, hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or?
Better against man, because now you're running away from someone and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
From the 41, Carr. Got a man open, it's Darren Waller. And he's got some space here. Touchdown Raiders. 3rd touchdown pass now for Derek Carr. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, so he's going to have him go for 2. In motion left, the tight end. Carr will look to throw. That's caught at the 1. And they are 3 for 3 on 2-point conversions as he is into the end zone for the score. So they go with a pass, and it works there on the 2-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on 2-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational, and you have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a 2-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
This one fielded at the 5. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, and I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
To throw again on 2nd down. Allen. And the Raiders have got him. Call it a loss of 5, a big sack to bring up 3rd down.
But defensively, they're doing everything they can to protect this early lead after giving up a touchdown on their last drive.
So after the sack, Allen and the Bills with work to do on 3rd and long. Off the bootleg. Allen, he'll buy some time right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Rocky Sin. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
Well, I'll at you, bro. You're not good enough. You combine one of the best defenses in the game to date, my defense, with the most annoying offense in the game to date, my offense, and you get results. These people that pick these Bills and all these top-rated teams thinking the ability is going to save them, bro. You saw how fucking Josh Allen struggled against that shit, bro. You saw how his defense, his safeties, I kind of picked on his strength. I went after his safeties, Try to make them seem useless, put them in situations where they get rubbed off of coverage so I can pick on the check down. Stuff that I like to do. I like to take advantage of your strengths and make it your weakness. A lot of people got to have those type of philosophies.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to South Florida and Hard Rock Stadium here in Miami.
I remember the story of Samson in the Bible. How his hair was his strength. His hair got taken away from him and he was weak. That's what I'm trying to imply. Gotta think outside the box, fellas.
Jason Sanders now to get this one started, and we are underway from Miami. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19s. Should have opted for the touchback.
I've got other schemes. I just don't need to open them up until someone can show me they can stop, my go-to scheme. And once I do, usually you'll see me play competitive games. I'll start switching my formations up a little bit. But for the most part, they got to prove that they can stop the go-to first before they can get the real me.
Now the Dolphins are going to halt the action here. It's a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
What now?
And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Carr right away going to look to throw. The left side throw complete to Adams. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6. Throwing again on second down. Carr. Here's back-to-back catches for Devontae Adams. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. They'll bring a receiver in motion left.
Sometimes.
Carr to throw on 3rd and 1. Looking middle, and that's complete.
But you learn something in the process.
The Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. In motion comes the tight end left. Throwing on 1st down is Carr. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And they're going to get this up to midfield. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. From midfield, here's Carr. Over the middle, complete. It's Adams. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line. Well, that's not just his first, not his second, already his 3rd completion here on the opening drive. And I think it's safe to say that getting him the ball in this game, one of their top priorities.
And the top priority for the defense has got to be finding ways to cover him. And I don't think you can have one basic coverage to get it done. You have to throw a number of coverages at him, make him think as he's running downfield, and hope you can create a little bit of havoc.
Carr's throw.
Come on, put my user catch, bro.
He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Another catch for him there. This one good for 11. First down. They'll send the tight end in motion left. Now Carr again. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Carr's throw complete to Hollins. Well, they get 16 out of that one, but they'll still need to convert on third.
And that was yardage that they needed there after the sack on first down. They didn't get all of it back. But now they look at third down as a manageable situation, one that they have a much better chance of picking up.
And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Snap comes at one, and it's Carr. And this is good.
Oh, you gotta fit that.
Picked off by Eric Rowe.
Well, I like Hollins, man. He's a good special teamer. Tackle.
And the Dolphins are going to take possession.
That's why I decided to go with him over Range Rover just in case like stupid shit like that happens.
Because this is still one possession game, and that's at least a field goal that just vanished with that turnover. Now,
Probably shouldn't make that throw. That shouldn't be sell.
From turning into points for the other side.
Ready up. Ready?
They'll run here with Raheem Mostert. Max Crosby, the one who got in there for the stop.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure you're back. You spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
We're scoreless after one. Second quarter from Miami. It's the Dolphins with the football as they are looking at a 2nd and 5 situation. Again, they'll run it with Mostert. And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Going to the air, Tagovailoa. And that is incomplete.
Nice call by the defense there on third down. Just flood the field with extra defensive backs in their dime package. Nowhere to go with the football. Forces the incompletion.
Here we go, Jack. Watch out now, 53.
Tagovailoa going for it on 4th down. This one complete to Jalen Waddle. And he will have a Dolphins first down as this defense were a little too loose there. They give up a gain of 19 on 4th down. Up the middle they go with Mostert. And he'll get this down only to the 18. Denzel Perryman there to bring him down. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9.
That's a really nice play, be able to stack that one up. When they get back in the huddle, he's got to tell his guys up front, great job. They kept people off of him, allowed him to run free and make the hit on the runner.
Filled the gap nicely, kept him to just a 1-yard gain. Touchdown, Dolphins!
Get inside, Rock.
And the Dolphins post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Extra point up and good by Sanders. And that makes the score 7-0. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. fields it right around the goal line. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
And the tight end goes in motion left. Looking to throw again on second down. Carr. This throw over the middle, taken in by Cole. His first catch, good for 8 and a first down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before we get a good head of steam going.
Carr now on first down. Looking left side, it's complete. He's got it. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Carr to throw again. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Adams. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And that'll make it second down. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. To throw again on second down. Carr. He goes right back to Adams. That's complete. 7 yards for the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. They'll send the big tight end in motion right. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. And that's complete to Adams. And they're going to get this up to midfield. They'll send a receiver in motion left. They'll go for it. It's Carr. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And it'll be a turnover on downs. Tua now on first down. They'll get this into the hands of Hill, complete. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out. And that one results in 35 yards. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's first and goal from just inside the 10. Here's Mostert. And they'll lose yardage here. They go backwards to the 13-yard line. The Dolphins going to take their second timeout as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. So first down went the wrong direction. They're at the 13-yard line. Here's second and goal. Tua going to throw. Ball hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, he did almost everything right. Excellent coverage, breaks on the football, just unable to haul it in and take it the other way. So he dropped an interception. The key for him now, don't dwell on it. Just move on to the next play.
Big play coming here. It's third and goal. Now Tua. Dancing to his left. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing fourth down. The kick by Sanders is good. And that will do it
for this first half. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Dolphins in front, and they'll be in possession of the football first as the second half gets started. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Dolphins at the line, ready for their next drive. Third quarter starts with a run from Mostert. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to be unfortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
Second and 5 now. Tua. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
Absolutely no disguise on that one. They just went for it. Put him out there and said, go deep. Let's try and hit him. Unfortunately, to no avail.
Throwing now is Tagovailoa. He is going to find Hill here. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. 23 yards, the final tally.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the 3rd quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
2nd down. Here's Mostert again. And little room to maneuver there. He gets it down to about the 39. A 1-yard gain there following the 3-yard pickup on first down. Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
On 3rd down, here comes Mostert. And this won't do it. He needed 6. He only got halfway there. Oh, and now movement and a whistle, and they may have to rethink their plans on 4th down.
Here we go, Jack.
Tua on 4th down. They complete it to Hill. And he will have a Dolphins first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. So not only do they convert on 4th, but they pick up 22 yards in the process. So after the big play on 4th, here's 1st and 10. A run with Mostert up the middle. And just a couple yards there down to the 17.
Sometimes with the running game, you just got to stick with it. Look, it's the 3rd quarter, no time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. It'll be a gain of 5, but still about 3 yards shy of the first down marker, and now it's 3rd down. They'll try and run here with Mostert.
Rock, you gotta get that now. Come on, man.
And he'll take this into the end zone for a Dolphins touchdown. Raheem Mostert, a 12-yard
Shit was bad.
run. And the Dolphins take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter, drive right down the field to extend their lead. Extra point up and good by Sanders. And that makes our score 17-0. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. This taken in at the goal line. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Adams the man in motion right. Carr now on 1st down. They'll roll him out right. And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete.
I'm sure it was a tough halftime trying to figure out some strategy to get things going. Trailing by a lot when they went into the locker room. He's just trying every avenue to spark his team here to begin the 3rd quarter. Not a lot going on that play, though.
Adams the man in motion right. Carr again here on 2nd and 10. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. First target, first catch, and a 1st down. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play, so we will switch ends as the... On 1st down, Carr. A dump off for Abdullah. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be 2nd down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. You're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, and it's harder to move it.
And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
Well, I can put my defensive cap on right now, and I know they're saying don't give up any big plays now. They've controlled this game throughout, and all they want to do is see it through to the end. I think they let their guard down a little bit with that last completion.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Emmanuel Ogba that time, able to drop him for a loss.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving around and trying to emulate guys like the Scrambler or the Dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. After the sack on 1st down, Carr, and that throw back.
All right, you got to make these throws, bro. Come on now.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Shotgun now for Carr. The left side throw complete to Adams. So he stopped for no gain, and that's going to bring up a 4th down.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on 3rd down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all right and lost yardage.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Now Carr, gotta have this one.
Yeah, 66. You gotta do better than that. You gotta hold that block for me. You had too much momentum, bro. I'm not gonna compete against the momentum. Yeah, I'll be sometimes. Carr should have threw that pass on the screen instead of hanging on to it. That's the small stuff that I don't like about him. It's like when you try to, you know, be ingenuitive sometimes and try to throw on the run, and he just has that slow-ass throw animation that kills you sometimes. It's like I held the ball long before the dude even got to me. But like I said, I'm used to it by now. Ugh. Get something to drink.
Coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Dallas Cowboys and the Las Vegas Raiders. Two of the more fervent fan bases around. The Cowboys and the Raiders are underway. This one fielded at the 5. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. They'll start out here with a jet sweep. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards.
And a lot of times these plays, they either go for nothing or they go for big yardage. And here, they got to the outside, turned it upfield, and ended up getting a nice little gain out of it.
Here's the first carry for Ezekiel Elliott. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Give him 10 there. Good enough for a Cowboy first down.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run. And let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down. Otherwise, it's going to be a long afternoon.
They keep on the ground with Elliott. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he's finally taken down, but not before he reaches the 14. A first down carry by Elliott. 57 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start. On second down, Elliott. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Ezekiel Elliott taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Cowboys are on the board first here in Vegas. Well, first quarter, maybe too early to talk about statement drives, Charles, but that sure seemed like a statement drive right there.
Well, if we're going to talk about statement drives, I think what they're saying is we're going to establish the run. They gave it to him early and often on this drive, and he wound up taking it into the end zone.
Extra point by Moore, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. The kick team out there for the Cowboys as they run up to send this one away. Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee. Maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 24. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Got a man over the middle, and it's complete. 16 yards right off the bat and a 1st down.
Defense gives up a touchdown on the opening drive. Offense, you got to want to get out there and get those points back right now.
And that's a sharp throw there to get this drive off to a good start. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. They'll send the tight end in motion. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line. So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Now Carr. He hits Adams complete. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. In motion comes the tight end left. Throwing on 1st down is Carr. And the pass complete to Waller on the out route. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. 12 more yards there and another 1st down. And the opening drive, it continues, Charles, to be all pass, and it's working. Now they're on the doorstep of a touchdown here, 1st and goal.
Brandon, because it's working so well, I think the entire playbook is open for them right now. Do you want to run it? Do you want to continue to throw it? Spin the dial. Make your choice. But right now, you like what you're doing in this possession.
Now Carr again. And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Diggs. And the Cowboys are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. CD, when he went to throw that, I'm not sure if he just didn't see where the defense was. Whatever the case, not the throw you're looking for on 1st and goal.
Not at all, because, look, let's face it, that close to the goal line, if you throw an interception, is going to hurt on any down. But really, the only down you can kind of live with is if you do it on 4th down. The first 3, if you don't have...
He's got a man, complete. 20, 10, touchdown, Cowboys. CeeDee Lamb, an 80-yard touchdown. And the Cowboys are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. They've got to be thrilled on the road right now. Touchdown, turnover, touchdown, and quickly trying to make it 14-0.
Yeah, and mentioned it already. On the road, to be able to go into someone else's house and establish a start like that, obviously your confidence rises in a big way, and you're putting some doubt in their minds.
The kick team out there for the Cowboys as they run up to send this one away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown, so decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words, early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan? Or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
Now a throw downfield is taken in by his running back. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A big play that time on the catch and run. 35 yards. 14-0 to score. This is the NFL. Second quarter from Vegas. The homestanding Raiders with a football here, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. In motion goes the tight end. Carr now on first down. Same target. It's Jacobs again. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Here's Carr to throw. And it's complete to Adams. Touchdown! A pair of teammates at Fresno State connecting there. Derek Carr to Devontae Adams. And the Raiders are back within a score. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will get into the end zone to cut the deficit down to 4. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on third down. That's some good tackling there to keep him short of that yellow line.
Yeah, defensively, all I'm thinking is that on that play, get me to third down. Get me into a position where I can make one more play and get my defense off the field.
They'll try and run for it with Elliott. And he's going to have the first down yardage to the 35. 79 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here in this first half.
Someone's been having a good game so far, and you know something? A lot has been power running. They decided to turn him loose again on third down, didn't they?
They did indeed. He delivered the tough yards. Prescott off play action. And down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack. He couldn't get rid of it. He takes a sack for a loss of 6 to bring up second down. That didn't appear to be a designed safety blitz. I think he was just going off instinct.
I love the way you described that because I'm thinking along with you. I'm not sure that was designed that way, but he saw an opportunity, gambled a little bit, and made it pay off.
It'll be a pickup of 15 as that'll lead to third down. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action.
We didn't need to ask around the league, but we got to confirm this guy's a good player. They've got to find a way to get him more involved, call a few more plays that target him.
Absolutely, because here we are toward the end of the first half, and that's the first target, not just the first. Pressure comes, and down he goes. Give that sack to the linebacker, Jayon Brown. Remember, they had the nice gain on the previous play, but they just gave a lot of it back right there on that sack.
Yeah, they get the sack, get back some real estate. Felt like the type of play that can spark a defense and swing some momentum. Almost felt like a take that type of a play, didn't it, partner?
They'll bring the tight end in motion right. Prescott to throw on fourth. And he's able to hook up with Michael Gallup. And he is going to have the Cowboys first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. Hey, nothing to see here. Just your standard fourth down gain of 28 yards. And the drive keeps going. So after the big play on fourth, here's 1st and 10. They'll motion the tight end across the formation. Play fake. Here's Prescott. Open man downfield is Lamb. It's complete. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. Back-to-back plays of right around 30 yards, and the field position has totally been flipped. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. Now Elliott. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Ezekiel Elliott with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Cowboys will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Extra point by Moore, up and good. And that makes it 21-8. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, not much time remains here in this first half. We'll see if they can get something out of this drive, at least a field goal. They could certainly use it, down by 2 scores. Now Carr. Looking deep for Adams. And that's caught inside the 30. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. First and 10 at the 26-yard line. So that changes things in a big way. Now from all the way down inside the 30, here's first and 10. Carr now to throw. They swing that out wide to Jacobs. Down inside the 10. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
How about the way they're moving the ball down the field? They had a big play a moment ago. Followed it up with another nice one here. And before you know it, they're already looking at first and goal.
First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Here's Jacobs. And he fights his way into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Josh Jacobs as the first half is winding down. And the Raiders are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half. Carr will look to throw. And they're going to get the 2-point conversion, caught in the end zone, and that cuts the lead a bit further. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Takes it at the 7. And he returns this to the 22. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. That's good for 28 yards. So in the second quarter, he's already up over 100 yards receiving now.
And isn't 100 the magic number for a really good game for a receiver? So he got a chance to really shatter that and have a profound effect on this game.
In motion, the tight end. Final play of the half, Prescott. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
He'll fire deep downfield for Lamb. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
Well, the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. Carr going to throw. And that's complete to Adams. And they work this well upfield across the 45. It's a gain of 34. And you need a big play? Go to your big play guy.
Listen, that's football 101. When you have to have it, you expect that guy to step up. A lot of people call these receivers divas. Sometimes just leadership when they get in the huddle and say, get me the ball. I'm about to make a big play.
The big play has them all the way out near midfield for a 1st and 10. They'll send the tight end in motion left. Carr now on 1st down. He's got him in. Complete. Touchdown Raiders. Devontae Adams with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders have taken the lead here in this third quarter.
I know we often laugh and sometimes we even exalt the guys who are great trash talkers and give us some really funny lines. But the bottom line is absolute production on the field. His 2nd touchdown of the game, and they lead.
And now they'll be looking to their defense to preserve that lead. They'll try and throw for it. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Leighton Vander Esch.
Well, as most teams do in their 2-point attempt, they pass the ball. Instead, it gets intercepted. And remember, if you pick it off, you get a chance to take it all the way back, get 2 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case here, but that's why you got to be really careful with those throws, especially to the outside. And a short kick taking it about the 16. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the opening drive of the half.
I think the guys right now, as they go out on offense, they're zeroing in on one big key. They don't have to do anything differently just because they're down on the scoreboard now. The intent is still the same in what they plan to do on offense.
A 2nd down throw for Prescott. That's Gallup on the slant. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. Prescott. A dump off to Elliott. And he's got room. Touchdown, Cowboys. Well, you don't become a 2-time rushing champion in this league without being able to shed some tackles, and Ezekiel Elliott does just that on this latest run.
Yeah, and this is one of the best runs you'll see. A lot of times on these long touchdowns, you'll say he gets into the end zone untouched, but not here. He fought his way through contact, and it barely even registered, and he just continued down the field all the way to the end zone.
And you can see the distance traveled there after the initial contact on the next gen stats. And just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down. Defensively, certainly not fooled there. Play started at the 2 and he's tackled at the 2.
Guys, it feel good for them. Not happy about having given up the touchdown, but stopping the 2-point conversion gives them a little bit of a lift as they head to the bench.
Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, the football changing hands here as this offense takes the field. Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage while also keeping the defense from anticipating what's up next.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. To throw, it's Carr. He finds his man, complete. That's Jacobs. And they're going to get this up to midfield.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. From midfield, here's Carr. The left side throw complete to Adams. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
Well, so far, a little bit no resistance by the defense on this drive alone. 3 passes, 3 completions, 3 first downs. They're taking it to him, and it's paying off.
On 1st and 10, here's Carr. Got a man, it's caught inside the 10. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. A very solid gain of 27. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Throwing now is Carr. This is caught. That'll bring up 2nd and goal after the gain of 5.
We always hear from coaches how much they like to run crossing routes because they want to hit their receivers on the go, get them the ball, and keep them moving. How about when you hit a tight end that way? Okay, the receivers are going to run.
And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders have taken the lead here in the final seconds of the 3rd quarter. Finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL, a complete back. 3 downs, stay on the field, run it and catch it, and he gets it done.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs, and he will get into the end zone again, and he seems to have a nose for it as he gets both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. As the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And able to get this out to the 25. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And as the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. It sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime if you're a good football team.
Prescott on 1st down. That is caught by Lamb. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 27. There's Prescott. And And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. Second down. Easy to tell who they're targeting on this drive. He caught the first 2 passes, but then this time unable to hook up.
But I don't think that stops them from continuing to go back to him, do you? No. I mean, they've got a plan. They're trying to execute.
And after that second catch, I saw him in the huddle. He said, hey, let's go back one more time. Didn't work there. To the air again, Prescott. This is caught. It's Brown. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. 23 yards on the play. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown. And that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. Elliott is in. Touchdown, Dallas. Well, they move the ball down the field through the air, Charles, and then finally they get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And, partner, I kept waiting for that running game to come into play, and actually saved it until the very end. Touchdown goes on his stat sheet, but you and I both know, and he knows as well, his teammates airing it out made this a successful drive.
They'll let Elliott try and run it in, and he will get into the end zone again, and he seems to have a nose for it as he gets both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. The kick team out there for the Cowboys as they run up to send this one away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the 4th quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on 1st down, but he couldn't reel it in. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his 2nd incompletion.
Well, if he's not locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit. A lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. To throw on 2nd and 10. Carr over the middle. It's complete. They find some open field here. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards.
Well, this is where an offense needs to show what it's made of. And, in fact, where a quarterback needs to show what he's made of. Trying to engineer a 4th quarter comeback. And he hits a big one right there.
The big play has him all the way out near midfield for a 1st and 10. And the tight end goes in motion left. Throwing on 1st down, it's Carr. Man open is Keelan Cole, complete. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Again, they'll throw with Carr. And he rifles one incomplete.
So it looks like they still have some fight in them on this series, because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. on 2nd and 10. Carr. And a pass complete to Waller on the out route. A gain there of 21 yards.
I love the drive they're working on here because they know they can take the lead with a touchdown. And so far on this drive, so good. They moved the ball down the field with very little resistance defensively. But they better be prepared for some adjustments to come their way now.
And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. 11 more on that one and another first down.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there. I'm going to tackle this guy. By the fourth quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down fourth quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. On first down, they go with Jacobs again. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Raiders answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a fourth quarter lead.
And touchdown, and congratulations, and zero relaxation ahead of them, right? Way too much time on the clock for them to start celebrating.
Part 1 is done, but now on the sideline, you can already see him scrambling down there. They're getting those defensive guys ready.
Yes, you have to get those guys ready, and you also have to talk to your special teams guys. Make sure the kickoff is exactly what you want and cover the ball.
The kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Fielded right around the 8. And he won't quite make it to the 25. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. The offense coming back out here. Plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time out.
And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline, partner, knowing you just won the battle against the opposing defense. And since they came off the field, I'll guarantee you all they want to do is get back out there because they know they have the upper hand on that defense right now.
Now Dak. He'll find Lamb. That's complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Now the Cowboys are going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. Now Prescott. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Max Crosby blowing up the play and getting the sack. Gotta imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on 2nd down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. Certainly would have liked to get some yardage out of that play, but now you got to put this in the hands of your field goal kicker. See if he can get you to overtime. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. So now with 6 seconds remaining, we get a timeout on the field. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. To throw, Prescott. Got his man there, complete to Gallup. And the stadium clock says 0, but the one on your screen is the one that matters, and the officials say yes, it's a timeout with 1 second left to go, and a field goal try forthcoming to potentially send us to overtime. And his kick is good.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is a good-ass game.
It's time. Final whistle blows, and we need some extra time here to decide who will be the victor.
60 minutes, just not enough some days to decide who's going to win.
So the Cowboys going to get the first chance here to search for a winner as we're back underway to start this overtime. Fielding just outside the goal line. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Well, they fought hard to reach this point, Charles, and now what an opportunity. They've got the ball first, a chance to take this overtime win away from the hostile crowd.
And you know, as the quarterback steps into the huddle, the first thing he's telling his team is, remember, we need 6, not 3. So we don't need a good drive. We need a great drive. And this is what they've been planning for. It's time to execute and take it downfield, even against all these odds.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Prescott. He's going to find Gallup here complete. And he's got this almost to the 40 before going out. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down. Throwing. Prescott. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Elliott. Now a 2nd down and 6. They'll throw again. Prescott. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. A loss of 3 on a sack made by multiple defenders. Coming up on a 3rd and 9. Opening drive of overtime as they look to convert. Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. Well, I know you're toward the middle of the field here, but still, 4th down this distance, you got to punt it right.
That's definitely the first instinct, because you say, okay, let's just play some field position, make sure we don't lose the game here, turn it over in a key spot. But if you feel
he's brought down, can't do anything with a football, it's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Cowboys here unable to convert on 4th down. Well, their first 4th down
the same play against
was
him.
successful.
Too
This
good
one
for that.
backfires for a turnover on downs.
I like their aggressiveness. I like what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, get the adjustments off. Show me your route concepts.
I don't think they'll be daunted from attempting it again. If you're on the defensive side of the ball, though, any 4th down stop is a big momentum play.
Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete.
Martin, I think he's got to be careful as he continues to try to extend plays because he's already been intercepted in this game. And the coverage, they continue to challenge all of his receivers downfield.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. They'll set up a throw. It's intercepted. Picked off by Jordan Lewis. And the Cowboys are going to have it with a chance to win the game here in overtime. Just a massive interception there, Charles, to keep this overtime going. And really both defenses now have come up huge in this overtime.
How about one forcing the turnover on downs because you know that first possession, if you score a touchdown, that wins the game, and they went for it, and they kept them from getting it done, and then the other defense comes on the field, and they pick one off. Who's going to make the big play now on offense that can lead to a field goal that can win this game?
It's the Pro Bowler Chandler Jones who makes the tackle. This being their 2nd opportunity in overtime, 3rd overall drive. See if they can settle into a rhythm.
And that's what you're looking for. Get a few first downs, move the ball downfield, have some confidence, get yourself in a spot where you can at least kick a field goal to win it. But I tell you this, if I'm the play caller, I'm looking at that part of my sheet that says playmakers. Get the ball in their hands, critical situation, now's their time.
Cowboy first down there, Prescott to Gallup. With that last completion, CD's now over 400 yards passing in the game, and quite a few of those have come via some pretty big strikes downfield. Certainly not afraid to challenge this secondary, and it's been successful.
I like your observation there, partner, because I agree. This is a group more than capable of torching a secondary any week, as evidenced by their combined stat line here. And in the time we have remaining, we see them take another deep shot.
And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. Back-to-back completions, and that puts them in enemy territory.
We're always looking for that elusive turn momentum, aren't we? And I think they're building it with the back-to-back completions. Now they feel like they can either take a shot or continue to build it the way that they're doing now. Safe throws, get it to their playmakers, and see what happens.
Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Here's Dak. It won't be a sack, but it's no gain, and it brings up second down. And Hilton, the man in motion. Here's Prescott.
Oh, that should have been a fucking pick. Oh, come on now.
Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down.
When you run into slant, timing is everything, and against that man coverage, there was no space available, and incompletion as a result.
In motion comes the tight end left. Flag comes in. This might be a free play. Throw left side complete. That's Elliott. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 14. They knew they had the free play after the penalty. They get great yardage, so they can decline that penalty.
And one of the things we've seen develop more and more in recent years, our team seeing that penalty occur and still taking the big shot downfield and hoping to gain the yardage as we just saw there. They practice it, they work on it, and this time they're successful.
Prescott.
Good play.
And that is caught.
I feel like I got robbed on those picks.
Dak Prescott able to connect with Dalton Schultz.
I tried everything. I was trying to get him to throw it to that corner route again. He kept going to it, and I made the adjustment to take it away. But it was just trying to get those combos off. We were just hiking it too fast for me to get it set the way I wanted to. Should have won. Should have just kicked the field goal when I had got the turnover the first time. But that's usually what happens when you play cover 2 man. Though I'm gonna get a lot of passing yards versus man coverage. I should have ran the ball more. I mean, Adams showed the fuck out. It's like you can't play man coverage on that, bro. Crosby's like the one thing that we did, we got sacks. He didn't. It was a big difference. You just couldn't. I don't know. They should get. Didn't I get picks? Boy, I had a lot of kick return yard. Jesus. That was a good game, though. They just robbed me from those picks. Like I should have had him a couple of times. And that running back. Well, I mean, sometimes, like I said, I was doing good, bro. Dude wasn't really stopping me, and usually when I see people just spam cover 2 man, there's a process I already go through, you know? Like, this shouldn't have been a pick. I was thinking I had got the catch because I had the out. That was just a weird animation that Waller went for. I should have got on the user click on just a little bit sooner. I tried to, you know, cut back. That's probably why I fucked up. I probably should have just threw it out and over. And then I had Renfro wide open too, so I probably Renfro got that chip block. I should have threw it to Renfro. Because Renfro would have been wide open right there. I was trying to get that drag route with that angle route to kind of hold his user off. And it was a good concept. Like I was starting to get him a lot with that. That was just killing it. Cover 2 man. Crosby is a monster. So So I was trying to get that cloud flat over there. That cloud flat was playing the depth for that corner. See how he was running that corner with Bryant or whatever his fucking name is? I forgot. Who this is? Lamb. So see how he kept trying to run that corner. I was using an outside quarter on it, but he kept getting under, so it was a short corner. So I ended up putting that cloud flat right there, trying to take it away from him because he kept beating the man, but I needed the man to jam him up a little bit better so that I could get, you know, leverage on that receiver on the outside so that 29 could catch up to him. So it was good. It was a good adjustment to kind of get that pressure. Rob did okay. I probably should have did it from the cover 2 man, but I just didn't want to give up that outside too much. I did okay in the second half. I outscored them. It was the first quarter. First quarter is when I lost this game, really. I was playing catch up. I was trying to get these picks, bro. They kept robbing me on these picks. Like, I'm right there, bro. I hesitated because I was in the right spot. I had the cloud flat. He would have went to that cloud flat that I put over there because he kept spamming that corner route. I like this defensive formation because it gets pressure, you know. And any formation I play is user adjustment. It's not necessarily the same play. I'm going to adjust. I just like it in coverage. You know, I can pretty much match up with everything because I'll have speed with speed. But that shit was just lame. Why they let him get that? And then I forced this. This one hurt. I was gonna throw it to Waller right there, but I had accidentally pump faked, and then Carr has a slow throw animation. So by the time that I was able to throw it to him, see, he wasn't able to hit him on the G. He threw it to the E. Offense, he was spamming the same play on defense, bro. Like, that's what I be trying to tell y'all, man. It's like sometimes when you play somebody that spams the same defense, you have to, you know, counter it with what beats it. And, you know, I was going up against that formation, so I was like, fuck it, you know. It's the same thing on defense. Like, I'm going to change routes. I've got like 4 or 5 plays plus the hot routes that I can do with it. You know, and is this day and age, like, you'll probably change formations if you're playing in that type of game. But this dude just wouldn't get out of his defense. So that's why I stayed in it, because it had an advantage versus man coverage. You know, if I go to a gun tight, 2-man under is not going to allow my receivers to get off press. Whereas if I go to a spread set, I can get everything one-on-one without getting everything tight versus man coverage, because if they play man press and I'm in a gun tight, then I'm not going to be able to get no quick routes off. Okay? Whereas if you spread it out, you have routes like this, like Waller beats his man. So if he would have brought his safety down to try to use the running back, Waller already beat his guy. He's got some small-ass dude covering Waller. So I'm looking at that. Second thing I'm looking at is going to be, obviously, Devontae. Like, you cannot play man on Devontae. So I created this angle with that option route, and he's just trying to user it. And there's really just no point, bro, because I'm going to catch you. As soon as you turn your back, I'm going to catch you with this nice little concept. Just destroys man coverage. Especially if you put your best route runner on this shit. They got to have decent speed. Like, I can do it with Renfro, but he's just too slow to get the separation that I want. Like, he can, but it is what it is. I don't know how I can just pick. See, I should have scored on this one. I was doing good on the first drive, and he's holding my damn drag route up, trying to get in there. So that should have been called right there. I'm thinking he was going to cut. I really thought that Devontae was going to cut. I wasn't expecting him to be in cover 0. Because if he was in 2-man, he probably would have cut right there at the goal line. And I was anticipating that's what he was in. and he wasn't. Sometimes I will, bro, but every time I tried to run on him, like I did run the ball on him. I just don't run a lot because I don't want people getting out of something. Like if I'm comfortable throwing against his cover 2 man, I want him to stay in it, so I'm not going to change it up and then just keep running the ball, like there's really no need. It was a close game for the most part, and I'm not really going to run the ball unless, I'm up 2 possessions. That's really the only time I'm thinking about running the ball. You got to think about the inside of that, Running the ball could be good for you or it could be bad for you. Or if I just play someone that's just going to play a weak box and not even try to play run defense, like if they're playing like a zone or something like that, yeah, I'll run. But that was just one of them games where, the passing was a better option. And I just made that one throw. And now you want to be a critic. Yeah, I just wanted to find the best run for what I wanted to do in case I wanted to run. I'm not really a runner. I just want to make sure I have one just in case I need to play like that, but I really don't. Like I'll always, like I said, I want to take away my opponent's strength and make it their weakness. Take something they're comfortable with and make it seem useless. I do one of the spam cover 2 man, and I dialed up my cover 2 man beaters.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Straight ahead,
I hate being the away team.
On tap here between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Baltimore Ravens. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30.
Okay.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. The drive will commence with a run by J.K. Dobbins. The game's first play produces 6 yards, brings up 2nd down. They'll go again with Dobbins. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. Just play number 3 here on the opening drive, and it's an early 3rd and 1. They'll try to run for it with Dobbins. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. They're able to convert with a gain of 4. Faced with their first 3rd down conversion opportunity, and able to punch it through and pick it up on the ground.
And to me, doing it on the ground sends a different type of a message than throwing the football. And, let's face it, we've done a lot of games together. How often have we seen 3rd down turn into an automatic passing down no matter what the yard is?
Yeah, and last thing you want, that opening drive to go 3 and out. You got everything scripted, lined up. Let's get some points on the board. They're able to avoid that 3 and out. They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
Pretty nice coverage there with a missed opportunity for an interception. Let's face it, a lot of these defenders, they've got it all. Speed, athleticism, hands, a little bit questionable.
And this is caught by Watkins. And some room to roam now. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 39-yard line. Now it's Jackson.
Johnson.
That ball caught. It's Mark Andrews, the tight end. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Jackson on the give to Dobbins. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Extra receivers help spread the defense out, and they were able to come through with a slashing run.
But to that point, it's going to be interesting to see the personnel chess match as this one progresses.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Can they continue to create running lanes out of passing sets? And if so, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
From the 4, it's 2nd and a couple. A give up the middle to Dobbins. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. On 3rd down, here's Dobbins. They'll take it in.
He didn't cross the line yet.
J.K. Dobbins. A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Ravens put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead. And that caps off what was really a balanced opening drive for them, Charles. They work in the rushing game and the aerial attack, and they end it with a touchdown.
Strong in so many ways, wasn't it, partner? Their ability to throw it and run it and accomplish their goal.
Well, it's not that he's that. The quarterback throwing to him has fucking tight outs, so he has improved catching.
And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchdown.
So they got to take abilities out of the game.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. They'll send the tight end in motion left. On 1st down, Carr. And that's complete to Adams. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. 1st down. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Carr now on 1st down. Oh, looking for Waller, but this is intercepted.
Oh, he made the separation as well.
Down the right side. And he will bring this back. It's a pick 6 and a Raven touchdown.
Oh, you gotta lead him better.
Well, we went from scoreless to 13-0 in a hurry. First, their offense had the touchdown, and now the defense comes through with one.
You can't get a better 1-2 punch than that. Pop a touchdown offense by getting one on defense. If they keep that effort up, you'll take the other sideline out of this one very quickly.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that'll make the score 14-0. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on 1st down. Now Carr to try again after the pick 6. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a 1st down. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Carr now on 1st down. just gets rid of it. Throws it away. A wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now second down.
Oh, that's good decision-making right there. Understood down and distance. Knew it wasn't third down, and he still had another opportunity to earn the first down. Good job throwing it away and avoiding an interception.
Throwing again on second and 10. Carr. And the Raven pressure too much. Down he goes. JPP cruising in for the sack that time. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL. Second quarter now, and it's Las Vegas with the football, as they've got it with a third down and long coming up. And the tight end goes in motion left. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. Caught on the right side by Adams. Give him 19 on the play, but they will still come up a bit short. And now it's fourth down.
I think the middle figured when he called it that short of a marker, the defense almost relaxed and said, we got this covered. And then all of a sudden, space to run after the catch. And now they're screaming, somebody get him down. Fortunately, they got to him and forced the fourth down.
And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Carr going to go on fourth down. Here's back-to-back catches for Davante Adams. And he is going to have a Raiders first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. And the drive stays in motion with a nice 8-yard pickup on fourth. So this offense able to convert on fourth. And now a fresh set of downs here. First and 10. In motion comes the tight end left. On first and 10, here's Carr. Quick throw, knocked away, and incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read a receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent. And that allows you to make a play on it, and oftentimes knock it away.
To throw again on second down, Carr. Oh, trying to get that to Adams, but that's intercepted. Picked off by Marlon Humphrey. And the Ravens are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line.
Oh, timing is everything on a route like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little early or a little late, chances are there's going to be someone there. And sure enough, this one's going the other way.
After the interception, here's Jackson.
Bro, pick it off!
And it's Andrews. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield to 43. On first and 10, it's Dallas. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. Second and 10.
So if you've been playing defense in this one, there's a little bit of the good and some bad, because they did give up the touchdown run to him early, but shut him down otherwise.
Outside of that, you're exactly right. I would say they've contained him very well. A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
The Ravens on third down. A perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. This is third and 10. Here's Jackson to throw. They set up the screen for Dobbins. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. 2 minutes to play first half. It's 14-0. Jackson's going to try to sneak. Only needed a few inches to pick it up.
Come on, man.
Like he did.
That shit was blocked.
We build an offensive line starting with our center, the guy who can make all the line calls and also move those big defensive tackles in order to pick up first downs.
Jackson with a handoff to Dobbins on the option. And he'll go down at the 26, following a gain of 6. The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4. Option play, and they'll hand to Dobbins.
Yeah, I just control my usual look at spot.
Into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. J.K. Dobbins with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Ravens are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Tucker with
He didn't take his momentum shit out of the game.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work. Now, they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover the Plague did on the last one.
And mark him down way up close to the 40 at the 39. They'll send the tight end in motion left. Throwing on first down is Carr. Over the middle, that's caught by Adams. Just a gain of a couple there. And it's 2nd down. They'll send the tight end in motion. From the 40 now on 2nd down. Carr. Man open is Keelan Cole, complete. Shoves him away. Touchdown! Keelan Cole as the first half is winding down. And the Raiders are on the board here in the final seconds of the first half. The way this one was going, you just got the sense they needed something before half. They've at least got something on the board now. Still trailing, but a good sign.
That takes me back to our preseason tour of NFL camps. You remember we talked with that one coach who said his emphasis this year was scoring in the last 2 minutes of a half, heading into the locker room. This hits it right there. Take that momentum, take that good feeling, and take the locker room, regroup, and start over. They got it here.
They did indeed. A lot of football, full half to be played. Carr will look to throw. And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Marlon Humphrey. And his guys have got it back at the closing stages of the first half. Boy, still a half plus to play, but it is a 2-score game. They're going to go onside kick early. And this one recovered.
Come on, guy. Y'all supposed to recover that now.
Second quarter onside kick there that failed. Is that something that maybe they had dialed up before this game started?
Feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had the right situation, you know, and the right approach in going after it. Also may signal that they feel like they have the superior team, that they can try these sorts of things and it won't come back.
Got a man that's caught inside the 10. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. A chance to really cap off a big first half here as they come up on 1st and goal. They'll run with Dobbins. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Baltimore. J.K. Dobbins on his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Ravens are able to widen their lead here in this first half. Tucker able to connect on the extra point. And the lead opens up now to 22 points. So not much time to work with here. 9 seconds remain in the half as this one is away. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with only 9 seconds remaining and not much time, we'll see how they play this. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Now Carr. The slant connects with Devontae Adams. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. And this will be spotted on the other side of the field. It's a 61-yard attempt. And I don't think this has the carry. It does not. It's no good. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball to the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
Room here to run. There he goes, right side. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
I guess when you look back on it, it was just a matter of time until he popped a big one like that. And, you know, at halftime, you and I discussed it. They had done a nice job on him in the first half. But there were a couple of occasions where it felt like he might wiggle out of traffic and take it to the house. Finally here in the second half, that got done.
They'll look to throw. And he's got it for the 2-point conversion. So they tack on a pair more here to narrow that deficit a bit further. And around the goal line, especially on 2-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is that big target, the tight end.
I love how you described it because you know he's going to have some length and some catch radius as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
I know they're down, but starting the third quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel, but they've got to go ahead and make something happen. Steal possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
He fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, second down.
They suspected it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on first down.
From the 40 now on second down. Jackson going deep here for Watkins. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And the Raiders are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line. So a potential momentum shifter there, working with a 2-score lead, third quarter, but that not the smartest of throws.
I would agree with you on that one because this game is still very much in the balance. It felt pretty one-sided to this point, but now if these guys can turn this turnover into points, things could start getting a little more interesting.
And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. Throwing now is Carr. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And he's going to get this down near the 25. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Carr. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Jacobs. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16. So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on second and less than a yard. Again, they'll throw with Carr. And it's
We got to get inside. Cole.
And the Ravens are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. Well, field goals probably aren't going to cut it at this point. This was touchdown or bust, and unfortunately for them, it turned out to be bust.
Yeah, they're feeling like they've got to force the issue here. Maybe take some chances they wouldn't have earlier in the game. But give credit to this defense. They've stood tall throughout, and they come up with the interception in the end zone.
2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down. Throwing is Jackson. Oh, it stays up. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for third. They'll run up the gut with Dobbins. And he's able to get it to the 31, and that's enough for the first. Well, after an interception, last thing you want to do is go 3 and out, give the ball right back. They avoided that.
Yeah, you definitely do not want to do that. I remember in college I played with a really big-time player on defense. We ended up getting an interception as we passed the offense coming out. He told him, if you don't take care of this football, you have to answer to me later. You definitely want to take care of it, pick up first downs.
73 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
6 yards on that last play. Here's second and 4. Another run here with Dobbins. 7 yards there and a first down.
I think we're seeing the effect that runs like that are starting to have on this game. They're a little bit slower, that front 7 reacting to the football, almost like body blows in boxing. Slow them down, and they're really starting to take over in this game.
And they won't be able to run another play. Time has expired. On this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. Here's a give to Dobbins running right. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. Off the play fake to Dobbins. Here's Jackson. He's going to let this one go deep. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. Despite the lead here in the 4th, they're still taking shots.
Not content to sit on this lead at all. To me, it raises the question of what's right in this game nowadays. Do you sit on the ball and run it because you have enough of a lead? Or do you try and extend it because you always feel like the other team can come back?
Extend it. Have some fun. The Ravens get a new set of downs. Give them 17 on that pickup. Clock running under 4 to play now as they come up on 1st and 10. Jackson firing quickly out wide for Bateman. And he is going to lose yardage here. Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. Here's Jackson. Slings it to Andrews, and it's complete. The tight end has it. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
This offense has converted 2 third downs on this drive already. This is 3rd and 4. An option handoff here to Dobbins. And he picks up the first before he's taken down at the 29. 5 yards on the play there. It's a drive will continue. It carries like that. That's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, how about that? A new set of downs. Clock continues to move. No better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodons you have up front and say, guys, keep pounding them. Let's keep the ball, keep their offense on the sidelines, and let's close this one out.
Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. Starting to become a tough spot for this defense. You're down 4th quarter, looking a little fatigued maybe on that side of the ball.
Partner, we've seen this before, haven't we? Because every coach we've ever talked to says body language is important. And now you're seeing guys with their hands on their hips, they're bent over, hands on their knees. And the offensive guys are just saying, let's just keep running it at them. We've got them now.
Whistles now in a timeout defensively. So a wise move as they'll use the first of their timeouts to force one more play before the 2-minute warning. On 2nd down, a run with Dobbins. And he'll get 2 or 3 out of that one as that is going to take us to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. This is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. Dobbins going to take the handoff on the option. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. 107 yards on the ground for him now as he's gotten better, really, as the night's gone on. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the 4th quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. Jackson with a handoff to Dobbins on the option. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They go option right on 2nd and goal. And able to get him inside the 5 here, just inside the 5 to about the 4. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it here with 1:07 remaining. They'll try to run with Dobbins. And they'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. J.K. Dobbins taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Ravens have put this one to bed here in the 4th quarter. Tucker with the extra.
I'd play scared too if I was going up against him.
Touchdowns at 21. And this one travels out of bounds, so unsuccessful there on the onside kick try. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10, right at the 50-yard line. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
If they want to start getting back into this game, it behooves them to get better on 1st down.
Yeah, certainly not what they were looking for there out of the opening play of this drive. From just shy of midfield, Carr forced out to his left. His throw incomplete. So I kind of got to give him credit. Another incompletion there, yes, but he's still trying to make plays outside the pocket.
Yeah, he's been hemmed in for much of the game. How about him getting outside there? And that's what you want to see from your quarterback. He's not giving up on this game, so every other player on the field has to say to himself, I can't give up either.
So the failure to connect on second down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Carr now to throw. And this is going to be incomplete.
No pressure on the judge that one. Maybe didn't have enough legs underneath him. Mechanics might have been off. Maybe some fatigue. That one came up short.
Fourth quarter. Maybe you do start to watch as the arm there, the leg's still there. This has been a tough game. Going down the middle, and it's complete. Now Carr again. It's complete. Abdullah. And they're going to get this down inside the 20. So the 4 seconds tick away. It's a victory. And when you break it down, this was just a down performance.
Based on the conversation after the production meeting, but obviously not the case. And how about just how it go? Just all of a sudden, there it is. This thing is pretty much done, and the crowd stayed with it to celebrate because they're like, let's enjoy watching our team play this well. This is fun.
Shadow. Shadow. Alright, so I got my pizza in the oven, trying to rewarm it up. But then so I don't like microwave pizza. Like ruins it. So you just throw it in the oven. Let it get warm. I guess he had a very good, like Ravens got a little bit better inside shade. That's one reason like some of the concepts that I couldn't get. I had a chance to come back and I fucking throw a pick. When I needed to get it together, I would have made it with a 1-score game and I could have had some momentum, which pretty much is going to be the vindicator of most games, is having that. Could have beat them, but you know, like sometimes you get too, I got to stop getting behind early. I know I'm good at coming back, but if I could just take that aspect away, then I could be so much better. So I'll get like through the first quarter or second quarter. First quarter. I'll go check on my food. I'll probably turn the oven off. And at halftime we can eat. But humidity in the South, though, is like you always have to have a fan on you if you don't have central air. Sweating in my belly.
The NFL brings us to South Florida and Hard Rock Stadium here in Miami. Today we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Miami Dolphins. Ready for football now on a sunny Florida afternoon. And we are And no run back on the opening kickoff. It'll come out 2-25. Two to throw right away. And to the left side here, Wilson. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. A good start offensively. 15 yards on the game's initial play.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never walk in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
He'll get just a yard on the scramble. It's second down.
And that's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish it as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play in one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
So many qualities coaches tick off when they talk about, hey, what is it going to take to make an excellent quarterback? Accuracy has to rank near the top of every list.
Talk about arm strength, that's great. Mobility, great, but you need that accuracy in there. That one well in front of his man.
Yeah, now they got to face a big third down.
And with the play clock winding down, we're going to get a timeout. They'll have two remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
And still gets boxed. I don't know why they think it's going to work.
After an incomplete pass on second down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. And the Raiders have got him. Max Crosby able to get him down for a loss of 11.
Pre-snap motions give it away.
It always helps for a visiting team to come in and set the tone on defense. In fact, when we talked with them prior to the game, they said they wanted this home crowd to feel like they had to hide their valuables when they were in town.
Well, the home crowd quiet now early. See if their offense can take over and get some points on the board. Tua on 4th down. And he's
that man got rocked.
With a football, it's a sack and a turnover on downs. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. On 1st down, Carr. Throw left side, taken in by Renfro. Down inside the 10.
That was easy.
Raiders. Hunter Renfro, 27 yards. And the Raiders get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon.
Cover 4 drop killer.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will get in to make it 8-0. And so they run it in on the 2-point try. You know, so often, Charles, we talk about from the offense's perspective what you do on the 2-point conversion. How about the defense? How do they play run versus pass?
It's really difficult for them because I think most teams want to play for the pass. That's what they see most teams do. And so are you able to mass enough people inside if the team decides to run it? Very difficult. I think what you're seeing a lot more now, people blitzing the 2-point conversion. They want you to make a quick decision and make it right now.
There, the offense wins the battle for 2. First down, Miami, as they get set to start the drive.
Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it. Sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try and pick themselves back up.
On 2nd down, Mostert.
9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
And that's a nice pickup of a first down on that 2nd down run. And in that yardage gain, they can run that play on any down.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter.
In motion, Hill. And now whistles and a flag, and I think we got a jump here. He moved from your former position senior year, strong safety.
Yeah, sometimes they get you up near the line of scrimmage, or you're trying to time up a blitz. You've got to get it right, otherwise that flag comes out, and you just cost your team some yardage.
Once again, it's Mostert. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. In motion, Hill. On 1st and 10, it's Mostert. And he's able to carve out about 6 there, down to the 37. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. A run with Mostert up the middle. And tough sledding. He'll get maybe a yard. Stop short of the 35. A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2. They'll try and run here with Mostert. And he will be very close to a 1st down, but I see the closed fist of the referee. And that means 4th down. In motion, Hill. They'll try it now with Mostert. And he's going to get to the 31, enough for the 1st down. So this drive going to continue following the conversion on 4th. Here's 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. They fake the handoff. Now Tua. He's got the connection downfield the wall. Touchdown. 31 yards. And the Dolphins have cut the lead back down to 2.
When we drop defenses on the board, we do account for every receiver. On that particular play, somehow he was wide open, became an easy touchdown pass.
Mike McDaniel, no hesitation. He's telling his offense to go for 2. The 2 are going to try and throw for it. And this is caught. So they got the 2 points, and now they're even. And it's definitely a need to go to it.
Is this one of those anything you can do? Because that's exactly what we get on that one. Neither one of these teams wants to give any ground, do they?
The good news is we don't have an offense, so he's going to win.
So 8-8 our score now as he'll send this one away. Taken in at the 3. And he'll get it out just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
And he fires one that's intercepted.
It's a chance to remind everyone exactly why the Retaps were the best in the league the prior season.
Now they send a man in motion right. It's a run with Mostert, and he'll get into the end zone. That gives his guys an 8.
I'll give you that, but we're not being able to.
2 successful 2-point tries now for them.
either scoring touchdowns or two-point conversions. But how about the defense? You don't know what to do at this stage. You can't stop them in any direction.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. And the tight end goes in motion left. Carr now on 1st down. They swing that out wide to Jacobs. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. In motion goes the tight end. From the 27, Carr. Same target. It's Jacobs again. And he's got another 1st down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 17-yard line. It's a 10-yard pickup, and that's enough to move the chains. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Adams, the man in motion right. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
They've created a nice sustained drive off of plays like that. A nice strong run there that keeps them advancing the ball.
What now?
Adams, the man in motion right. On 2nd down and 4, Carr. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They got to find a way to bring those two elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
From the gun now on 3rd down, Carr. The left side throw complete to Adams. Touchdown.
Love when they don't know how to align.
A pair of teammates at Fresno State.
We'll play 3-4 odd. Okay, I'm going to spread you out.
Adams. And the Raiders are back within a couple of the lead.
All the receivers in the league are plenty good enough. Otherwise, they wouldn't make it in the NFL. But the ones that go to the Pro Bowl, they have refined route running ability.
Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs, and he'll get into the end zone, and those 2 points are going to tie the game. So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away. And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 on the touchback. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And that last drive was very, very balanced, pretty methodical. You think they go that route again?
I'm always of the school that until they stop me from doing something, I'm going to continue. And I think that that's exactly what they'll look to do. But the beauty is the balance that they've created sets up opportunities for big plays. Looks like a run, turn into a play action, and throw one deep.
Second down, here's Mostert again. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. On third down, here comes Mostert. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there. Here we go on fourth down. And he's not going to get the first. I don't even think he made it back to the line of scrimmage. So certainly an interesting call there to go for.
Anybody that tries to run spam in the first half will have an offense.
Excellent field position. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Carr now on 1st down. That's caught by Waller out left side. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Adams the man in motion right. In motion comes the tight end left. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. And that one going to come up short. No throw. He released that awkwardly. It almost looked like a pitcher who gripped his fastball a little too hard and let him go late, and it bounced in front of the plate.
Yeah, one of those fastballs that ends up at 57 feet, not 60 feet, 6 inches. Just a little short with the arm, which is unusual because we saw him in warm-ups. He's got a big, strong arm when he delivers it with confidence.
Oh, he dropped it. They were looking for him in the middle third. He couldn't catch it. Now 3rd down.
Feels like they're getting caught in between here because any completions on 1st and 2nd down, now you got to worry a little bit about the clock because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the first half. But if you don't pick up the 1st down, guess what? You're likely going to have to.
The tight end in motion right. Carr to throw again. And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30. He couldn't get away there on 3rd down. The pressure too much, and he's sacked for a loss of 12. The kick by Carlson is good, and they have regained the lead. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
Fielded right around the 8. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
Throwing again on second down. Tua.
That should have been big. I was waiting for him to come back in that play.
As he tried to pull that one in.
I was ready for it.
On third down.
People spam the same shit. Everybody uses that play. We box.
So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Tua going to throw. And going deep for Hill. He's got it in, complete. Now the Dolphins will use the last of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. And again, it's Tagovailoa. And he'll get this into the hands of Hill, complete. Oh, he's brought down.
No timeouts, ha-ha.
They got to get to the line quick.
Gotta kick your field goal.
They'll go again here from the 10-yard line on 2nd and goal. Boy, the evolution of the game and how these guys on plays like that can get out of the pocket, keep plays alive, it just makes things so much harder for defenses.
If you don't convert,
it really does.
You lose that momentum.
An era in the game where the quarterbacks are the most athletically gifted that we've seen in a bunch. I mean, we talk about collectively, it's unbelievable. So their ability to move is practiced now. It's not necessarily, oh, he just took off and you guys figure it out. When he takes off, everyone knows where to go.
Oh, you dumbass.
One that's intercepted. And he will be brought down.
Gives me double momentum.
What will be the final play of
That box that play up. Stop spamming me, bro.
So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. This offense set to begin the 3rd quarter, and Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one, so now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have a control in this ball game, and down the stretch, being able to be balanced. Either throw it or run it and try and win this ball game.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs and able to work about 5 yards out of this as he's taken down up near the 47. On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And he's going to be a yard short. Needed 4, but got 3. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. They go with Jacobs. And he gets it down to the 48, enough for the first. So this offense able to convert on 4th. And now a fresh set of downs here. 1st and 10. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. Down to about the 45. On 2nd down, Jacobs. And he's going to be met at about the 43. They'll break the hull and come up on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on 3rd down. Jacobs going to try the middle.
Boy, tired. Good shit, Jacobs. We got more out. He needs to call timeout.
All runs on this drive so far.
It's
It's 1st and 10. On the handoff, this is Jacobs.
He's wearing him out, Jacobs.
A nice pickup down to the 21.
He ain't gonna be able to tackle, period.
There's a handoff to
Already
Jacobs.
big hit.
And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Running is Jacobs. And the reinforcements coming in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Bradley Chubb came in and got him.
Well, they've had success on the ground on this drive, and that makes the defense more likely to overcommit to stop the run as they did on that play. But keep in mind, it makes them susceptible to play-action passes as well.
Able to fight for about 4 yards there to the 13. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down. On 3rd down, a run from White. And they're able to corral him right around the 8, and that's short of the 1st down. It'll be a gain of 4, but it won't be enough. It leaves them with a 4th down now. They'll go for it. It's Carr. Flush to his right.
Oh, you gotta make
It
that
is incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Dolphins' defense is able to hold. And you wonder, Charles, could that decision come back to haunt them later?
And it really could, because in this situation, you kick the field goal in a tight game like this, that's a good play. Yeah. But maybe what he's saying to himself is, I'm just not a big proponent of the old idea that any possession that ends in a kick, I'm happy with. He wanted to be really aggressive.
A little twist here in the 3rd quarter. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3. And it's 2nd down. Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa rolling to his left. Open man downfield is Waddle. He's got it. And he almost gets this to the 30, taken down about a yard shy. Up the middle they go with Mostert. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. On play action, here's Tua. They're going deep for Hill.
Oh, well, you guys are better than that.
And all the way in for a Miami touchdown. Tyreek Hill, 67 yards. And the Dolphins have retaken a 3rd quarter lead. Now, he's tough to contain as it is, but in man coverage with a pretty deep pass downfield, really tough to contain.
And it's so difficult because every play you've got to consider he might try and run past you. So your goal as a defensive back is to give him plenty of cushion, meaning lots of space between you and him. If he wants to catch a short stuff.
Thing is, when you score fast and your defense is tired, your defense is still tired.
Sanders now to kick this one away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. The pressure is on now. They're being shut out here in the 2nd half after a decent 1st half offensively. They need their best drive of the game right here. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. Once again, it's Jacobs.
That was a touchdown.
In the backfield, down he goes, fully like a lawn chair. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Throwing his car on 3rd down. Able to find Waller.
Bring him safety down again. Bring him down again. Bring him down again. Bring him down again so I can cook him. Come on, bring him down. Bring him down. We're going over the top. One play touchdown. Let's go.
Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. 38-yard line, 2nd and 9. Now Carr. It's caught here by Adams. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
Throwing on first down is Carr. Here's back-to-back catches for Davante Adams. That'll be a pickup of 4 as they work with this 4-point fourth-quarter lead. So a little tardy getting everyone set, and the clock hits 0 before they could snap it.
Yeah, you can take your time and use the clock and try and get set up, but once it gets near 5 seconds, that's when you often hear a quarterback yelling, hurry, hurry, to make sure everybody's ready to get the snap off.
Back to the running game with Jacobs. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown. And that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. Here's Jacobs. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Davante Adams with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a fourth-quarter lead. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And they are 3 for 3 on 2-point.
Too light on your feet out there, bro. You ain't got no weight.
The Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. From the 10. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive. They watch the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
And he'll have a Dolphins first down as he's able to take this up to the 30-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Mostert. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. A good gain on first has him set up with 2nd and just a couple of inches now from the 29. And strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49. Tua. And going deep for Hill. And this is caught inside the 5. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages.
Okay, ready? Ready?
And they will take a knee here.
Ready.
So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, 2nd and goal. They'll run with Mostert. And he's across for the touchdown, and it's likely the game winner here in the closing stages. What an outstanding drive right there to take the lead, and also Charles didn't leave their opposition with a whole lot of time on the clock.
Yeah, I like the way that you're viewing this because they did a tremendous job to put themselves in a position to win, but they can't celebrate just yet. They've got to clamp down on any big plays and force them to use all those timeouts without making any headway.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. Take it at the 15, a short kick. Now on the return, oh no, the ball is loose. And this is picked up by the Dolphins. And this defense...
Also to your guy, bro, don't throw it on the ground. Stuff like that, that's why I don't like the game. Like, he should. You know where the man's at. Toss it to your guy. Jesus. Come here, buddy. Come here, Goose. Why do you flop when I try to pick you up? You weird cat. Like, he be like, ah. Then when I try to pick him up, he flops on the ground. Weird cat. I should have won that game. Dude wasn't good. No. No. What? Lay down, buddy. I probably should have put that third on the backside. I knew which way he was going to run it to. Kitty. Just lay down, baby. Why don't you show me your gangster grill?
Super Bowl 52 champions, Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, PA. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh, buddy. What? Hungry ass.
22 men ready to do battle. It's time to dance. And off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. This one fielded at the 5. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped to the 18.
Come on. Hey.
To throw at the outset, here's Hurts. Oh, into a sea of defenders and intercepted. And the Eagles are going to take possession.
No, damn well I didn't touch him, whatever.
So a big chunk of yardage will be marked off there for that PI call.
And now you know why receivers and the guys throwing the ball, they like to collaborate and just heave it up sometimes, because you can get these types of calls that go against the defense, pass interference, and they gain over 30 yards of real estate on that one.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Here's Hurts to throw. And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
Hurts. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
They'll try and throw for it with Hurts. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. And the Eagles
They lame, bro.
possession of the football.
Can I just not have a good user interception twice in one drive? Like,
interference. A killer for them. Thought they had a nice play. Instead, they'll be marching off yardage against them.
Bird's going to give it to Sanders on the
good shit, Tillery. Way to fucking shed that double.
Nice run defense presented there. And what I mean by that is discipline. Guys filling the right gaps in the right holes, no one over pursuing, and making a very nice play.
On 2nd and 9, Hurts. It's caught. Smith.
You know, Devontae not trucking nobody in real life. Come on, bro.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Throwing is Hurts. That's caught by the big tight end, Dallas Goedert.
That's what we're doing,
He's
man.
going to get this down near the 25. On 1st and 10 is Sanders. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6.
Quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent game.
2nd down, back to Sanders. 7 yards there and a 1st down. Hurts sets up to throw it. He finds his tight end Goddard. That's complete. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. It's a 2nd down run with Sanders. And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage. Back at the 6. The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3. A throw there, but that's going to
throw him on the ground, Crosby.
Sometimes the game is pretty simple. Put a few extra defensive backs on the field, give them nowhere to throw the football, force the incompletion, and get off the field on 3rd down.
A little trick to increase your pass rush points. Watch this.
Now a timeout called for by the defense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 1st quarter. They'll try and run the option. And this is going to come up well short as they stop them on 4th down. They'll get neither the touchdown nor the 1st down. And the Raider D, they get the football back.
I think I like this setup for the defense a little bit better.
Maybe trying to catch the defense off guard a bit. It didn't work, though.
Again, we're seeing that college influence come into the NFL. Quarterback run game on 4th down. We didn't see that very much in the previous years in the NFL.
No, seeing it more. Saw it there. Did not work out. Turnover on downs. Carr now on 1st down. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. Only able to gain a couple there, and it'll be 2nd down.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, They want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there. They're holding him for a short gain.
They'll send the tight end in motion left. Looking to throw again on second down. Carr. And a quick throw here that's complete. And he's brought down, but not before they get it across the 20-yard line. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. No score after one on EA Sports. The Raiders with the football here to begin quarter number 2, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Adams, the man in motion right. On first down, Abdullah. And he'll take it forward for about 5 up to the 28-yard line.
If you're a coach, you'll absolutely take that run every time on first down because it really sets you up to go in a number of directions here on second.
And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. 2nd and 5 now. Carr. And his throw here is going to be incomplete.
Even in today's NFL, when we think of the tight end position now as really a glorified wide receiver, we're still asking a lot of those guys. They have to block as well. And every now and then, they don't come down with the football.
Here's Carr. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. 2 first downs have them up to the 41 now for 1st and 10. And the tight end goes in motion left. Back to the ground now. Here's Abdullah. And he'll be pretty well stopped in his tracks. Give him a yard up to the 42.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
On 2nd and 9, Carr. Rifles one, and it's going to be intercepted. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson with a pick. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Eagles defense gets a pick-6 TD. Well, it turns out it's not their offense who gets him on the board first, CD. It's the defense coming through right there with a pick-6.
And I know from experience throughout the week when you go against the offense, you're challenging them all the time. You're letting them know, hey, don't worry about scoring this week. We'll take care of it. We'll get a few pick-6s and score ourselves. You're just kidding? But how about what he just did right there? Laid it out for the rest of the game. We scored. Hey, offense, can you keep up with us?
Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. On the ground is Jacobs to start the drive. Takes it to about the 37. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. To throw his Carr. The left side throw complete to Adams. The Eagles call on the extra defensive back here as they prepare for a stop on 3rd down. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he will have the first down as he's brought down up near midfield. On first down, they go with Jacobs again. And he'll get 2 or 3 out of that one as that is going to take us to the 2-minute warning. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down. Throwing now is Carr. Trying to get it to Adams.
You gotta get rid of these abilities.
Darius Slay with a pick.
It's lame.
Will have solid field position here.
Gonna bail someone out. They have an ability.
45-yard line. And that now 2 interceptions. interceptions thrown in the second quarter.
And you know, a lot of people look at these guys and they think to themselves that maybe, possibly, they're still thinking about the first one, and they probably are. I think in this case, he's just trying to atone for the first interception, tried a little bit too hard, maybe forced it a bit, and instead created a second one.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. So he's 3 for 7 throwing the football right now. Not an awful start, but also not the sharpest of starts.
No, I would agree with that. But if you're a confident quarterback and to play that position you have to be, you just act like there's something wrong with the wind currents or something wrong with the ball.
It is not you. Keep throwing. That timing usually develops.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Hurts. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They force incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield to 43.
You want to see a defensive coordinator get upset and throw his headset? This is the kind of play that'll do it. You force 3rd and long. This is almost sort of a give-up play. You're just hoping to get something positive, and it winds up breaking big, and they convert on 3rd down.
And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. So now 20 yards to go on 2nd down after the sack. Work to be done. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. He's got Dallas Goedert, his tight end, over the middle. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line. A little too aggressive defensively, and the flag comes out.
And no one trying to cover is going to like a call going against them, but you have to like the effort there. Went for the interception, just unable to get it, and the flag did come out.
They'll throw on 1st down with Hurts. And this one is incomplete.
He took a shot there, but boy, was that ill-advised from my viewpoint. Coverage was awfully tight. How did he get away with that one not being picked off?
And some good tackling there as he stopped up at about the 41. He'll wind up getting 3 on the keeper there, but it leads to a 3rd down. Hurts a handoff to Sanders. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a 1st down. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Hurts. And that will be incomplete with a clock down now to 13 seconds.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here in this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on 1st down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops and escape this drive.
On 2nd and 10, Hurts got a man. It's Brown. And only able to get 2 here, stopped at the 30. And now they'll take a timeout defensively. After the 2nd down play, they burn the timeout, making him sweat out the final few ticks here in the 2nd quarter. The 22 is the line to gain here on 3rd down. He'll look to throw. Over the middle, he's got Watkins. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 13-yard line. And we're going to
all
get
that before field goal, bro.
with 2 seconds remaining in the 2nd quarter. The kick by Elliott is good, and that will do it for this first half. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20.
What?
The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
On 1st and 10, here's Carr. Shoves him aside. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
To throw again on 2nd down. Carr. And it's complete to Adams. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run.
But look what we have here, a sustained drive, and that was certainly AWOL in the first half. They really struggled to try and move the football. But right now, they certainly seem to have the formula working. Let's see if they can keep it up.
And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Now Carr again. And the pass complete to Waller on the out route. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28.
Nice running move there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. In motion, the tight end. Throwing again on 2nd down. Carr. It's caught here by Adams. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. I don't know what they talked about at halftime. Whatever it was, it worked. They looked like a different team here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that there are very many trash cans that got kicked over that type of a speech. I think what they did was they analyzed what worked in the first half, what didn't, and figured out a better game plan.
Carr now on 1st down. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10.
That's the 3rd time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going. And right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage, as shown by that last play.
Again, it's Carr. And he's going to be intercepted.
Carr, you got like 10 yards to the sideline to lead that pass, my guy.
The Eagles are going to take possession here at their own 6-yard line.
And that has to be a little bit discouraging because after all their halftime talk, adjustments and points of emphasis, their first drive ends with an interception. Absolutely aggravating if you're a head coach because you spent all that time, gone through every situation possible, and it still ends in a turnover.
And able to get it across the 20 before they get to him. And that's about the easiest decline call you'll ever have right there.
Well, it leads me to one of my pet peeves, and maybe peeves is too strong of a word, but if you're going to jump off sides, finish the play. Make sure the play ends. Don't jump off sides and stop. Because you see the net result here. You're going to finish the play. You don't give up that type of yardage.
Run with your quarterback, you make it harder as the game goes. When you take that fatigue.
Gain there on the keeper, using his legs to hurt him. 1st down. Here's Hurts to throw. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes.
It's harder to throw when you run with your quarterback.
But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got.
I don't do it.
Pass he should have caught.
Pointless.
2nd and 10 now. 3rd quarter action from Philadelphia, PA. They'll run with Sanders up the middle. And again, he's going to be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage. Officially nothing on that one, no gain, so they're left with still 10 to go on 3rd down. This defense could use a few more plays like that right now.
It certainly could, but think about it from an offense's perspective right now. They've got a lead, but they don't want to throttle down too much and stall themselves. Still want to move at a nice pace.
And they're going to get him down well short of the first as he can only get this to about the 19. They're going on 4th down with Hurts. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Eagles unable to convert there on 4th. And the Raider D, they get the football back. And I am not sure, partner, there what the mindset was to go for it. I don't know.
And some teams just feel that possession is the key to everything. They just want to have the football in their hands. No matter how it goes to the other team, they just don't trust doing that. So they say, listen, go for it and try and finish it ourselves.
He'll find his tight end. That's Waller. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Carr. His pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked off by Avonte Maddox. But here in the 4th quarter, defensively,
I couldn't deal with the momentum, bro. It was too much. I could have probably came back, but it was just too stressful, really. The minute I couldn't change my receiver route, or what was it? He had the question marks. That means I couldn't throw it to him. I don't like when they do shit like that. They need to take that shit out of the game. They need to take abilities in general. Just need to go. Like, it is what it is. Home field shit. Alright.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Green Bay Packers and the Las Vegas Raiders.
You want me to lean back? So you can lay down.
And we are underway in Allegiant Stadium.
Better not lay right up under me. You better not lay down right
Stopped up at the 25.
I was laying up under me. I don't like when you do that. But then when I move, chair might roll on them.
Right to the air is Rodgers. Tunyon's got it on the out route. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Just like that, it's a gain of 12 and a 1st down on their first play.
For a tight end, he's got good straight line speed, and on that route, he's often the guy that gets overlooked. Nice job there finding him in stride for really good yardage.
Rodgers now on 1st down. Steps away to his left. And he'll just get rid of it.
Oh, I saw this one with defensive eyes because even as he escaped the pocket in one time, the coverage stayed tight. Nothing broke down. Throwing it away, that was his only option.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Rodgers. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test him early. But they proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. And again, it's Rodgers. And able to find Allen Lazard. And he's going to be
it inside the 40. A good pickup there, 26 yards. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 36. Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Again, it's Jones. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. They'll send a receiver in motion left. Here's Rodgers to throw. Throw right side. This is into the hands of the tight end, Tunyon. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down. Rodgers with a give. It's Aaron Jones. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. That loss of 3, a rare stumble on a promising drive. Here's 2nd and 13. Throwing is Rodgers. This is caught.
Right, you got to get that.
And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. That one good for 17 yards, and now they've got it 1st and goal. Now Jones.
They got to fix diet time.
Get this into the end zone. Touchdown.
This is a tackle loss. He just fucking did a Superman pose in midair and just dropped where he fucking dived at.
And the Packers are on the board first here in Vegas. On is Mason Crosby for the point after. And it's good to make it 7-0 Packers.
Makes the score Packers 7, Raiders 0.
Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. Come up 1st and 10 at their own 21. In motion comes the tight end left. Carr now on 1st down. The left side throw complete to Adams. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Carr. Here's back-to-back catches for Devontae Adams. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Carr finding his former college teammate Adams there for the Raider first. He's one of the top receivers in the game, Charles, so no surprise here on the opening drive. They want to get him involved, and he has catches on back-to-back plays.
And, Brandon, I look at it from the defense's perspective. You know he's one of the top receivers in the game. You've got to find ways to slow him down because if he gets into high gear, he's going to shred you all game long.
After 7-0 on EA Sports. 2nd quarter from Vegas, the home-standing Raiders with a football here. As they've got it 2nd and 7. Carr to throw again. He's going to rifle one deep left side. Man, it's caught inside the 10. It's a big play there for Vegas. And even 50 yards.
And that might be exactly what they needed to wake up this home crowd. They haven't given them much to cheer for so far. And never underestimate the effect the home crowd with you can have on a game.
Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. Carr
Toward the pylon, caught. Touchdown, Raiders. A pair of teammates at Fresno State connecting there. Derek Carr to Devontae Adams. And the Raiders are within an extra point of tying up this ball game.
Kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. From the 6. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Nothing flashy there. The slant to the slot.
Oh, and the frustration for the defensive guys because it's a quick play, and you know it's going to be a bang-bang play in terms of the throw and the catch, and then he's able to absorb the contact and complete it.
Throwing on first down is Rodgers. He'll get this to Lazard.
And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
As long as you go through your proper reads and progressions, the drag route can be one of those old reliable plays because usually it's good for a good chunk of yardage as we just saw there.
And those guys like it, right? They can get the ball with a full head of steam.
Especially against man coverage, because man coverage, they're typically running away from someone and not worried about traffic coming out on the other end.
And he's taken down inside the 30. And they'll keep on the ground with Jones. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. Consecutive plays now where that offensive line has really created a lot of space.
And we've seen the confidence rise, haven't we? It borders on arrogance now, and that's that good arrogance, believing you can run the football whenever you get good and ready.
Now a first down carry by Jones. And a pickup of about 4 down inside the 10 to the 8-yard line. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
Facing a 2nd and 6 from the 8.
They'll go again to Jones. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. Play number 7 coming on this drive. It's 3rd and inches. To throw is Rodgers.
Oh, Diablo, play the ball, bro.
Touchdown, Packers. 2 yards on the touchdown there. And the Packers have retaken the lead. On those slants, everything happens so quickly. What makes it work?
The timing between the passer and the receiver. In this case, a slant route. Ordinarily, it's probably about 3 steps before you go on the slant. In this amount of time, I think it's a 2-step deal.
This dude out, he's not good.
Got inside for the pass.
Got inside for the pass, got inside for the catch and the score.
Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And looking at this situation, Charles, you got more than a minute. You've got all 3 timeouts. Probably no need to play this safe.
So what you're saying is that we're doing a little bit of a mind meld here, aren't we? Because I'm thinking along the same lines as you. This amount of...
ball batted in the air, and now it's intercepted.
EA.
Adrian Amos with a pick. And the Packers are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line.
Charles
in the middle of the field, and a few too many bodies
switch
in there.
possessions so many times in the air because I heard it go flip.
No matter how hard you try to spread the field sometimes, there's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw, or maybe the ball's tipped, or just too many bodies in the area, an interception can result.
They'll start out on the ground with Jones. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
He's brought down at the 42-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Get 300! Get 300!
To throw, it's Rodgers. This one swung out here to Jones. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. 13 yards, first down, Packers.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
59 yards rushing for him now to this point. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop him with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. 2nd and 4. Rodgers now to throw. And the Raiders have got him. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head to halftime. Rodgers now after the sack. He'll lead the pack up on 3rd and long. Now Rodgers. He's going to launch this deep for Watson. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
Rodgers to throw for it on 4th. They're going for Lazard, but this is intercepted. Picked off by Rocky Sin. And the Raiders are going to take over at the 41. So consecutive interceptions here early on in this one, and maybe setting the tone, Charles, for a game where the defense really takes center stage.
And don't you think the offenses are really catching a bit from their coaching staff about avoiding these turnovers that we've seen early? I think both teams are trying to find an advantage. We know that. Can one of them break away and take control of this game?
Now after the INT, it's Carr. To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a 4. And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the first half. They'll send the tight end in motion left. The final shot here before half for Carr. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaughan. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. But, Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. Gauntlet's been thrown down. They want to see if they're ready to answer it.
And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Carr now on first down. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
When it's well executed, the wide receiver screen can often be a thing of beauty, but so many things have to go right in order to complete it. Blocking out in front, timing of the quarterback with the receiver, and oftentimes everything gets set. And guess what? They drop the football.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Had an open man that time. They ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. And the tight end goes in motion left. Throwing his Carr on third down. The open man here, Renfro. Shreds him with a stiff arm. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. The pickup goes for 16 and a Raider first down.
That's good for Las Vegas. First down. First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
They'll send the tight end in motion. From midfield, here's Carr. A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a third and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Now Carr again. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Cole.
And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
That's a good play. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. In motion comes the tight end left. Carr looking to throw on 3rd and 2. And he fires one, but incomplete. Well, the other day they told us we've got 3rd and 5 or less. We have to be able to convert. And I guess every team would say that, Charles, but an opportunity missed there.
What they were trying to tell us is they believe it's a matchup game at that point. And they liked some matchups that they had, thought they could exploit them, unable to do so on that play.
Carr to throw for it on 4th down. He's got a man open. It's Hunter Renfro. And he is going to have a Raiders first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. A solid pickup of 5 and a very solid 4th down conversion. And defensively, pure frustration. They'll send the tight end in motion left. Again, they'll throw with Carr. Back to Renfro again, complete. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because of the drag route. And he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line. But once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
Play clock down to 2, and we get a signal and a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. To throw again on 2nd down. Carr. He's going to find and complete it to Renfro.
And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
In motion goes the tight end. Now Carr. And finding Keelan Cole. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers 17-yard line. And the tight end goes in motion left. Into the red zone. It's Carr. And Waller taking it in over the middle. And the Raiders are going to be set up with a first and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line. It'll be first and goal when we come back. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. It's Raider football here, but they're on the short side of the scoreboard right now as we begin the fourth. They come up on a first and goal and most likely 4-down territory as they need a touchdown and a PAT for the lead. Carr going to throw. And that one's going to be off target and incomplete.
A touch of time here critical for those types of throws. He put a lot of zip on that one. Needed just a little bit more finesse trying to get it to his back.
They come up here with another shot from the 6-yard line, and it's second and goal now. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. On second and goal, Carr looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
All right, Captain, it's batten down the hatches time defensively. Dodge 2 pass attempts to the end zone. Now what do you think they're going to try and dial up on third and goal?
Well, knowing them and knowing what we've just seen, I think they're throwing it again, don't you?
I think you have to. I think in this situation, you kind of run out of your running plays, fire another one into the end zone.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Hunter Renfrow from 6 yards away. And the Raiders are an extra point away from going back on top here in the fourth. Well executed there offensively. Defense looked a little confused, but he found his receiver, and that one good for 6 points.
And the payoff we just saw there tells us how many times they ran this play in practice over the past few weeks because they executed that flawlessly right here on game day when the situation arose.
They'll look to throw. And this is caught. And they've got the lead in the fourth. Could have been on one with a point after, but they go for 2. It worked.
It almost seems like they're trying to set an identity, doesn't it? We're going to be one of those teams that every time we get a chance to put extra points on the board, we will. Because really it's minimal in difference, right? Whether you're at 1 or 2, the field goal can still get you.
And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And now they'll look to answer working from behind. And remember, this offense has started yet to score here in the second half. They'll need to change that here. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. 72 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Here's Rodgers to throw. And his throw is incomplete.
It's It's a tried and true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he's since being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. On second down, it's Jones. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 45. Here we go, 3rd and 1. Gut check time on both sides. Throwing now is Rodgers. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Rocky Sin. And the Raiders are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield. Second straight drive now here, Charles, that have ended with an interception. And
I said take advantage of their strengths. He has gunslinger. You know he's going to try to throw it fast. Just put a little short zone over there.
Does it lead to another one, or does he find a way to pull it together and become sharp again?
On 1st and 10, here's Carr. And a pass complete to Waller on the out route.
They're going to look to get him into one-on-one opportunities, and this is one way. Work him out of the slot and create a mismatch. Who's going to cover him? Corner, safety, linebacker? He's got a way to beat all of those positions.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. On second down, Jacobs. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. This is 3rd and 2. Maybe the biggest play in this football game. To throw, it's Carr. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
I think he had to look that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. In motion comes the tight end left. They'll go for it. It's Carr. That's to his running back, complete. And so we're into it over.
Thanks for coming out in that play. Love when they come out in that DB fire too in that splinter. So easy to attack.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And he's going to be brought down at about the...
Please come out in that again so I can keep dotting you up.
2 minutes remain, and that's our score differential as well. 2 points.
Love going up against these little easy-ass defenses.
They'll send the tight end in motion left. Carr going to throw here. The throw taken in by Cole. And he maybe makes it back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. In motion, the tight end. Carr to throw. Quick hitter here. It's complete.
Your views are so lost.
Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their
Wasting time trying to blitz him.
As they'll head to the sideline and talk
get rid of it too
what
fast.
to do next.
That pattern and scheme was well defensed on 3rd down. He tried to just sprint from one side of the field to the other, and they got it to him quickly. But no chance at yards after the catch there, and they stopped him short.
Carr going to go on 4th down. And this is Carr.
Love glitching that stupid-ass defense out with that motion. Formation counters that shit.
And the reason why is that the receiver is trying his best to work the defender inside and give himself space to fade away from him and catch the football. And that's exactly what happened there.
Now they send the tight end in motion left. Now Carr. He's got it. And they will not go quietly as
as we are back to a two-score game. So they try to make it a two-score game with a conversion. It pays off.
And they've looked at the situation, figured it out well. A two-score game in this situation, they've got to feel much better about where they are.
And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're either thinking...
You know when you motion like that and behind the line of scrimmage, you create block sheds, right?
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, one guy makes a big play, and that can help change things.
They'll be looking for disruption on both sides right now. In trouble here, and down he goes. Back at the 8-yard line. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. He's got a man complete.
Disappointing drop.
Packers. Christian Watson with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Packers have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. Crosby connects on the extra point, and now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter. So with just over a minute to play, this becomes a make or break onside kick. Now the Raiders going to burn their third and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take it over. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. Fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Carr going to look to throw. It's complete to Cole. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. A big gain there, and that should certainly be enough to put this one in the win column.
What's going on in that formation? I'm going to keep glitching it out, bro.
Third and final timeout as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game.
Dollar is so easy to bug out.
Now following the big play, they've got a first and goal all the way down at the 10. And the tight end goes in motion left. Back to throw, Carr. And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown. He was on point throwing the ball right there. He had the big play to get him down close, and then he delivers a touchdown pass on first and goal.
And you mentioned the big play that got him down close. I think that big play left him reeling a little bit. They didn't recover from it. And you know, they always talk about having to have a short memory on defense after a big play against you. Looks like their memory was a little too long there.
To throw his Carr.
Yeah.
To the end zone, but it's incomplete. So unable to throw it in for two from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a two-point conversion as far as how you're defending?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst, and they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. They might be thinking this is close to a lost cause here. Got to play it out. What do they need to do?
Well, they have a thought process in mind already, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They know that they need to score quickly.
Yep, two-score game.
Onside kick and get the ball back and then score again, but they can't worry about the last 2 points. The only thing that matters is scoring quickly, then they'll take it from there.
After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. To throw is Rodgers. Lets it fly deep for Cobb. And incomplete on the deep ball.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
Rodgers to throw. This is caught. It's Christian Watson. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. 17 yards on the play there as the Packers have the first down as well. Back to throw. Rodgers. And this is intercepted. And that should do it. Picked up by Rocky Sin. And the Raiders
thought he was going to play next. You thought I was in man coverage.
It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. Well, it wasn't always pretty, but the interception there, that means that they should get out of here with a victory.
Yeah, this is not a game that they're going to preserve for posterity on defense, but they did finish it off, didn't they? They did make the winning play to close things out. They'll take that one and head to the locker room.
He's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
Oh, man, Carr just had the game of his fucking career. It's like the more I use this shit, the better it gets.
At halftime, we always talk about teams making adjustments. You know what the best adjustments usually are? It's just
you can see the difference, man. 24-32.
Still holds. You don't have to make wholesale changes.
Renfro with the 9 catches, Keelan Cole with the 6, Adams with the 5, Waller with the 3, Jacobs got 1. We got the only sacks. That's another thing I noticed, man. I don't give up sacks with this offense, and my defense penetrates and gets turnovers. Right with the 3 picks. I don't get a lot of forced fumbles, but I used to when I had fucking Abrams, but you know how that shit went. I've gotten better with Carr since, you know, I was using Stidham too. I would suggest that you guys do that. Play like 100 games with your bad quarterback so that you get used to what could happen, you know? And then once you get good with your bad quarterback, then take those reps with your better quarterback. I'm not saying that Carr is a good quarterback, but you know, he can make the throws, and I just have to incorporate, you know, the short pass schemes and kind of be based off of that. But that fourth quarter, bro, I beat him in the fourth quarter. That was a fourth quarter comeback. I was down 14-8. We just scored three times in the fourth. But, I mean, I was driving on them throughout the whole game. They just had some weird fucking shit happen to him. Everybody want to do the little flood concept, bench flood concepts. This is why I try to tell you guys your routes, like elaborating from what I was saying last night. You don't want multiple guys going to the same spot on the field, because you're going to pull defenders over there, and it's not going to bode well for you. All right. So why is you running a corner route with a slant? That's pointless. Okay. You like, if you got the flat route, okay, I get it. It's a flood concept to that side. This guy shouldn't be running a slant. Like, if you want another route, go in there, put like a deep dig, you know, something, because the bench concepts and the flood concepts clears everything out the middle, but it needs to be delayed. You haven't done anything to clear my user out the middle. You know, if you would have had like a delay route, like a smart in route, and then cuts in, you probably would have got that completion. I'm not going to give you anything to the sidelines. You see right there, I got it bracketed. He brings another guy over there. It gets bracketed. And obviously your deep route is covered too. You know, but, you know, I understand that I will give up all this because everybody wants to go to those meta plays that go to the sidelines. We're just going to spam this, spam this, spam this. And I can cover alert the middle with my safety. Like, that's not going to be an issue for me. You know, so if people want to keep doing those little bench concepts, you know, it really doesn't phase my defense. This was just a bad throw. I thought I could have made it. Probably should have hit Waller right there. But I was looking downfield. He didn't have that guy sitting in that zone. I don't know what he was playing. But I'm thinking he was going to go to the short route. I probably could have just digged. After I run it for so long, usually I just take the Waller and run him on a smart in route, and then just have like a drive concept with it. I like to keep that flat right there to make them either shade or play man. Though, like, you know for a fact that if I see man coverage, I'm going to dot it up. Like, I have my best games against man coverage. So that's why I'll run that little smoke screen route to see if I can get them to man it up or play a shaded underneath coverage where I can kind of force, you know, the one-play touchdowns. I just had a bad throw off my back foot on this. That's the only reason I wasn't able to get that. And then I tried to go for the user. It just gave me a bad animation. And, like, it clicked like 3 times. I heard it go click, click, click in the air. You don't even have it. It is what it is. So they keep trying to go for that. I like that corner route. That flood concept. See, I create a flood concept out here that's deadly. You know, instead of people trying to do it from trips in these close quarter sets, if I did it versus in trips, I mean not trips, but if I did it in a tight set and he had 6 tech rushers on the edge, that means one of my routes or 2 of my routes would call it a bump. You know, they would have a chip block and would slow their progression. But when you create a trips and do this, you, like I said, you spread them out and no one gets bumped. Okay, so if he doesn't match personnel, I'm going to have 2 guys run off the line of scrimmage, not get touched. All right? So the only person he has covered is Devontae. So all I have to read is my best short route runner and my tight end. And this flood concept, bro, he turns around looking for the ball, bro. I love that play. Good when you need it. That outside quarter adjustment on the field. And like I said, I like to take away what you're good at. So if you have fucking, what's his ability called? Gunslinger, I got to get a blitz off. So if I see the formation, I'm going to tell you there's a difference between trio, Trey Y Flex, and this trio, okay? Trio has that tight end on the line of scrimmage, okay? So it's going to be a little bit harder for you to blitz the guy that's in front of 13. So what I do is I blitz from behind him with the other slot, and I'm trying to cover number 18 with my receiver. I'm not worried about number 9. Like I said, I got an outside quarter on him. But we also got the outside quarter on the other side just in case he tries to run any deep crosser or anything to that side of the field. I know that I can cover the middle of the field good enough to where it's like he tried to steal my play, I think, or something similar where he ran the drag route. But that's why I like to blitz from behind it, you know, because you're not going to be able to block it. So you see we get the pressure with that angle. See, this is another reason why I wasn't going to be able to blitz the guy in front of 13. So if he would have blitzed, 1, he would have got chip blocked. 2, that tackle would have basically pushed my edge rusher into him, and it would have been easier for that guard to pick up who he was supposed to block. So like I said, sometimes I might mix up the corner. I might blitz the number 2 corner on the boundary side. If it's the field side that I have to blitz, I would probably blitz the guy in front of 13. But if we're playing from the boundary left hash, I'm going to blitz the number 2 corner off the inside. Okay, so that's why he was able to get in there. And like I said, I like to take advantage of what people are good at. Aaron Rodgers is gunslinger. I want him to throw it fast. Okay? I want him to make a read before he's ready. And he's thinking that he's going to get this little corner out. And see, an outside quarter, let me explain this. An outside quarter is not necessarily going to play downfield, like all the way downfield, if you can get the quarterback to do it before he's ready. So then it can become a little bit better position cloud flat. See, if he was playing cloud, he'd play a little bit more down to the flat out here outside the numbers. Whereas that outside quarter is still in the back trail. He's going to be inside the numbers. Now you can see right there, it's like a 10-yard route, and we get a pick with the outside quarter because we're forcing him to throw it before he's ready while we're still backpedaling. Okay. And like I said, with my user, I'm just taking this drag route away because I know running that drag from the number 2 can be pretty deadly. Because I run it a lot in my offense. You know, that drag, see, if I don't cover that drag, it's going to get open. And he's going to have room to go after it. So that's why I was making sure that I cover that and try to get pressure on him so he can't make that second read. You know, he's got the in route over there, so that's why you blitz. You know, try to make him throw it before he gets ready so that you can get the turnover. And I think that was the key turnover in this game. And then I started getting him. He stayed in that dollar defense. So if you play coverage from dollar, be warned, you can get glitched out with this offense, all right? All you have to do before you start to play is put him in a fade route and then motion hike it as soon as you can, okay? Because what's going to happen is the corner right there is switching and the corner from the other side switched, okay? So when they're still switching, notice how wide open he is. And that's what I started taking advantage of. It's like I like to take what you use that you're good at, and I like to use it against you. So right there, we got the nano that time, trying to block the running back on the right when the blitz is coming from the left. Is usually not gonna work very well. Running backs don't block very good. That's why sometimes, like if I need a running back to block, I do have a tight end as my fullback, so I can just use a tight end and block. The tight ends block a little bit better. But also, you got to motion. Like if you're going to block that guy from that set, you don't want him to block the weak side of the formation. You double team the weak side, you need to move the running back over there to the strong side to pick up the blitz. Again, here I go. I just motioned Waller over again. You see how he's still switching? I'm going to take advantage of it, bro. If you don't get out of it, I'm going to have a wide open receiver every time. So there's different things that I'll try to kind of see how you're playing that outside trips receiver. One, I'll try the smoke screen. See if you're going to man it up, see if you're going to shade it. And you have to respect him the whole game. Because if not, you know, he's going to start making plays. And it's going to be a problem for you, and it's going to open other stuff up. Now, your best bet is to probably keep everything in front of you. Because, like I said, if you don't, you come out in that dollar defense you want to, this formation will glitch dollar out. I don't know how, I don't know why, I just know it does for that motion. I like this in the red zone, especially like if they get a good press. They're not going to be able to press your number one all the way because he's going to get a last second cut with that route tech. Like right there, he's going to get that cut and he's going to get separation. Oh, you cannot play cover 2-man. I refuse to play cover 2-man in this situation unless you at least hook the safeties. I do not like playing deep blue zones, period, in the red zone. at all. You maybe inside quarters, outside quarters. If I know they're doing, you know, like deep outs or something that's going to streak and then run across the back end of the end zone, I might put an outside quarter to defend that. But any other zone besides a quarter is useless. Now, I'm not sitting here saying that it's going to be okay to run quarters defense. No, don't do that. I mean, run your defense. Just user adjust the shit. You know, everything has to be aligned first and foremost at the end of the day. If you just run a straight stock quarters, you know, your guys might not align correctly. You're better off user adjusting a quarters defense. Except you're not going to have quarter flats. You're going to have seam flats as an adjustment. Now, if you want, you could probably play at quarters just to get those quarter flats versus the slants. I know quarter flats play slants very good. Seam flats, not so much. But quarter flats play them beautifully. And you can't user adjust quarter flats. Like, the only time you'll see me play match or anything like that now is if I know I'm dealing with like a wildcat. You'll see me run my quarters defense versus that. Because I know I can get the run fits versus the motion hikes. If I play man against the wildcat and they start motioning, I'm not going to be able to adjust fast enough. That's the only difference. I put the curl flat on at that time. He kept doing the same concept. So I just took the guy and put him in a curl flat, take that tight end away, got him in bracket coverage. And he missed his guy. See, he's so worried about me because I was sending pressure on him earlier. He's thinking I'm going to blitz from that side. So he's going to roll out instead of taking his running back, you know. He's more worried about the right side of the field. I didn't shifted my coverage to the right side of the field. He possibly could add something to the left. But, you know, like I said, it's a game of chess. You know, sometimes you're not going to be able to make all the reads or whatever. And we just kind of, like I said, taking advantage of him using Gunslinger. We just have a guy sitting over there. But look how we end the game. I'll give this one to Carr, bro. Like, he did this. Good pocket presence. Do it, Carr. Give me a block. Get on the ground, motherfucker. He almost went slide. I was like, oh shit, he's going to fumble. But, you know, you're just kind of looking at how your opponent plays and how you adjust to it. Going off of that. He's top 10%. It was decent. I'm trying to get back. I beat the number 20 guy not too long ago. I'm trying to get. Why can't I get matched up with the number 1 guy and whoop that ass? Whoop that ass. Oh, we gonna change our game plan.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Los Angeles Rams and the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway here in Las Vegas. This will be fielded inside the 5. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15.
Come on, bro. Stop pausing me. And then you just wait. That way you know what package you use. It's empty.
Baker going to throw this right away. And incomplete.
find Cooper Cup, take Cooper Cup away.
Well, sometimes the defense just beats you. Great coverage from the secondary. All of them in the proper position. So instead of trying to throw into tight coverage, he found a way to throw it away and come back and try again the next down.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. To throw, Mayfield. Try to lay one up deep.
Power ran him.
Complete. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. And he wisely will throw that one away.
What's the old adage? Be quick, but don't hurry. Well, that went right out the window there. He was hurried, harassed. That ball had to be gotten rid of. Otherwise, he was going to get sacked.
He'll try again from the 36 on 2nd and 10. Mayfield with it once more. That'll be caught. It's Cup. But he's brought down to the red zone at the 18 after a gain of 18. 1st and 10.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
And they'll send the tight end in motion left. From the red zone now, Mayfield. And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30. In that time for the sack, say hello to Chandler Jones.
Okay, I'm not sure you can actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Eluding the pressure right. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. Here comes the 7th play of this opening drive. They moved it well, but here's 3rd down. Mayfield. Well, that'll be caught by Cup. And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line.
Nice job understanding the situation. 3rd and long. Kept the play in front of them and made the tackle. They gave him a good chunk of yardage, but it does force 4th down.
There's a win. We held them to 3.
And the Rams have the first points here. It's 3-0. Well, given where they started that opening drive, CD, I think to get 3 out of it, probably a pretty good start that they'll take.
I think you're exactly right about that because they just shook off the effects of the kickoff and field position and took the ball and moved it down the field. Didn't pay off with a touchdown, but that drive, that was really nice for them, and they did come away with 3 points.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line. In motion comes the tight end left. Carr now on 1st down. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. He's got him in, complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Keelan Cole, 67 yards. And the Raiders are able to answer the early 3 points and take a first-quarter lead. Carr will look to throw. And that is caught for the 2 points. He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Or are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're 1-2 plays, and they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But also have to remember, they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
And his throw here's incomplete.
No surprise at all. They're looking for the big man early in this one. The only surprise for them, he couldn't hang on to the pass.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Mayfield to throw it. Got a man open. It's Tyler Higbee. They'll get 15, but that won't be nearly enough. It's 4th down.
I don't know how many times, not just in my playing career, but you and I working together, have we ever heard a coach say, you know, I just don't have that play on my call sheet. And that's really what we had here. That was a big hole they were trying to get out of.
Yeah, big gain, still a ways to go, though. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. Fourth down, Mayfield. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And now the football's going to go over, already being placed at the 15-yard line. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. That's caught by Waller out left side. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it's 2nd down. They'll send the tight end in motion left. Throwing again on 2nd down. Carr. And this is going to be
need to cut in fucking Cole.
Rams are going to get the football.
I thought I was close enough. It was cut in.
To the 20.
And as we've seen, points have been precious so far, and they just threw something away on that snap. And look, let's face it, as we advance further into this game, that play will be on the minds of everyone who's watching it. They wonder if this is the turning point. Is this the spot where those points were given away and could cost them a ball game?
On 1st down, they'll start out with Akers. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get it. A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. Here's Mayfield. Open man right side is Cup, complete. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. 3rd catch of this first half for him, and this one's a 1st down. Now Mayfield. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. Line of scrimmage again, the 37 as they line up 2nd and 10. Mayfield looks to throw. Going for the deep.
Yo, that should be offensive PI.
Inside the 20. And they're going to get this down inside the 15. Baker Mayfield only 6'1", but he can certainly sling it, and we saw evidence of that right there. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. 11 more yards that go around, a 1st down as well. Mayfield knocks this forward. It's a jet sweep. And this will line up with him losing yardage back to the 4-yard line. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as
as we step aside here in this second quarter. From back at the 4, here's 2nd and goal. Mayfield down. On the move to his left. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them. And I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
Now Mayfield on 3rd and goal. And down he goes. Pressure gets him back at the 14. A nightmare on 3rd and goal. He's sacked and
I like my defense.
through the line to get him.
Get a session with me, bro.
Gay's kick is good. And a second field goal here gets him back within a couple at 8-6 now.
There's no blueprint to playing perfect defense. There's just certain situations you need certain adjustments.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense?
And I know.
Let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach turned his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
Offense set to get this drive started. And a close game like this, Charles, those interceptions like they had on the last drive could be costly, but here they've got another opportunity to seize control of this game.
And they better take advantage of it because otherwise, if they end up losing by 1 score, they'll relive this over and over and over until they have another opportunity to wipe it away.
Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Carr now on first down. Over the middle, that's caught by Adams. Short completion, just 4 yards. And that will bring up second down. And the tight end goes in motion left. Looking to throw again on second down. Carr. And this is what here? Incomplete, they say. Looked like it was intercepted, but he apparently did not get the 2 feet down in bounds.
And that's why defenders are often frustrated offensive guys. Actually made the catch, looked good doing it, but couldn't get his feet down in order to finish off the takeaway.
And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Throwing his Carr on third down. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow.
Get your user out of the middle. I'm gonna pick on you.
Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. They'll send the tight end in motion. On first down, Carr. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
Nice progress down the field was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
Carr again here on 2nd and 10. The open man here, Renfrow. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard. Now Carr again. Buying time to his left.
Playmaker works every time. They want to put a hard flat on the field. Okay, now you get to deal with a playmaker.
Too shy of the 10. Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. In motion comes the tight end left. Throwing on first down is Carr.
Ah, come on, EA. Come on, Carr, with the amount of pressures, bro. You gotta do better than that.
Partner, there's no other way you can describe it because that was absolutely just gut-wrenching for that offense. They were right on the precipice. Points were available. All they had to do was just fall forward, and they were going to put them up on the board instead.
Donald has a double team.
And heartbreak, and a melancholy trip back to the drawing board. How you like it when I go a little bit lyrical for you?
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we'll welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis, operating gun, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. From way up at the 23. And they're going to have really good starting field position here as that's taken up close to the 40. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And despite the turnovers, Charles, and they had multiple in that first half, they still have the lead as they begin this third quarter.
And they probably heard some conflicting tones at the half, don't you think? A lot of praise for what they did to get this lead, but also a little bit of scolding because they got to take better care of the football in the second half. But you and I both know the great leaders, they know how to give that little bit of vinegar in there and cover it with a big dose of honey.
From midfield, here's Carr. Throw left side complete. That's Jacobs.
You put a little ass DB on fucking Jacobs. You're fucking retarded.
Carr going to give it to Jacobs. He'll get about 4 here, down to the 43-yard line.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice gain like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
Stop spamming the play.
From the 32 now, here's first and 10. Here's Carr to throw. Here's back-to-back catches for Devontae Adams. And inside the 20 before...
Don't get out of it, bro. I'm going to keep doing it.
From inside the 20, here's first and 10 at the 18. Back to the running game with Jacobs. Making the stop that time, Bobby Wagner. The last run good for 2. Here's second and 8. Here's Carr.
All right, Carr. All right, Carr.
Example as he gets the first. Here's Jacobs. That gets him 3 yards.
He's going to run on this. He's just clock. He ain't playing no run defense.
One more time with Jacobs. And he's over the line and in for a touchdown. Josh Jacobs.
Down quarters, bro. You're going to get a heavy dose of Josh Jacobs. I'm giving you a heads up.
Raiders take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is into the end zone.
I mean it. You might want to get out of it.
Both the touchdown and the two-point conversion to extend this lead. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
This will be fielded inside the 5. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. Well, the opposition laid down the challenge and opening drive touchdown here to start the second half. And Charles, now you feel like this group...
Good shit, Merrick. Well, I tell you, that's what I try to tell y'all, man. When the packages lock your safety up on the tight end, you got a matchup.
And the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw? And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
Keep playing hard class, bro. I'm gonna go over your ass. Can't defend that from his own.
They'll send the tight end in motion left. Now Carr. And that is incomplete. Well, the coverage a little too good there. And it's second down.
That was all about the defender making life difficult for the receiver. Very tough for a guy to hold on to the football through all that contact. He ends up forcing the incompletion.
And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Carr. And I think the ball's out. And now the Rams have got it. Going the other way. So potentially a turning point here in the third quarter.
One thing I hate about Carr, he fumbles too much.
Yeah, they're still down 2 scores, but I do think we're at that point in the game where you're going to reach for the football whenever possible. You're going to hear the coaches scream from the sidelines. Tackle him. Second guy in, tackle the ball.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Being chased out left. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
His impatience has to
Can't use meta plays against me, bro. I want to open that playbook up.
He did find a way to break contain and get outside to buy his receivers a little extra time, but the connection couldn't be made on that throw.
A second down throw for Mayfield. He rifles one that's intercepted.
Stop using meta plays, bro.
And the Raiders are going to get the football back as time will run out in this third quarter of play. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They have to like the position that they are in. Fourth quarter, 2-score lead, and now the ball back after the INT. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down. To throw, it's Carr. Intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Taylor Rapp with a pick. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football. That is the play they needed in a 2-score game here in the fourth quarter.
No doubt about it. They did what they had to do to give themselves a chance to get back into the game. They turned it over to the offense. They are now in charge.
Now they need to execute. A good start to the drive here as that's caught out on the left side. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Mayfield to throw it. His throw incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, second and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Throwing again, Mayfield on 2nd and 10. That's out to the flat for Akers. And he'll be brought down at the 27. The offense on 3rd down, 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. This will be 3rd and 5. They'll throw again. Here's Mayfield.
Oh, you got to get under there. Well,
Touchdown, Rams.
right there.
Cooper Kupp, 27 yards. And the Rams have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. Extra point by Gay is up and good. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter.
Rams 13.
Sure you want to give me all this momentum right now? You got 3 timeouts, a 2-minute warning, and you're going to onside kick it.
And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it.
Last thing you want is to give me free momentum.
Your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. Carr now on 1st down. Got a man. It's Darren Waller. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. It's a gain of 45.
They started this drive with terrific field position, and it's going to get even better after that play. Had great options with where they started, so they decided to press their advantage, and it paid off.
He pushes forward for maybe 3 down to the 6-yard line. The 6-yard line, the line of scrimmage on 2nd and goal. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5.
Oh, Brandon, I'm going to tell you, this is football time to me. They're inside the 10-yard line. That's like drawing the line in the sand. Who's going to make the stand here? Defensive guys, they know if he gets in the end zone, this ball game is over. And the guys with the football right now, they're thinking, let's just pound it in there.
Got to hold him to 3 to keep this a one-score game. To Cole on the right side.
Get my ass over that one-on-one. How dare you play man coverage on me, bro? You're going to find out the hard way.
And the Raiders get an important score there to extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is not going to get in there. He stops short of the goal line, and the lead is going to stay right where it is. Is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and that'll bring up 2nd down. He's been quiet today in the passing game, just his 2nd catch.
Yeah, and people have to come up with schemes to limit him, and what a lot of teams do, they'll double him, use a linebacker underneath, a safety over the top. Sometimes they'll just take a corner, maybe their 3rd corner if he's a bigger guy, and put him on a man-to-man.
And down he goes, brought down a Raiders sack. Mayfield to throw. And that is incomplete.
This is getting close to a no-win situation now. They've got one final shot. They're on their end of the field, and it's 4th and long. This might require a little extra razzle-dazzle to get it done.
desperation time. Mayfield on 4th down. And able to find Higbee. It's complete. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game. Felt compelled to go for it there on 4th down, trailing in the 4th quarter. They got it done.
And there's always a lot of pressure on a 4th down call. Doesn't matter the distance. Stop to get it done, as you noted, and they did.
That should have been a pick. Threw it right at my fucking zone.
Not a good throw there. It'll be 2nd down.
That's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
They'll try again from the 36 on 2nd and 10. Now Mayfield. That'll be caught. It's Cobb. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Mayfield. Throw right side, going to be caught by Higbee. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their 2nd, as the clock stops here with 46 seconds left to play. In motion left goes a tight end. Here's Baker. And this is intercepted, and that should do it.
Good defense, man.
And the Raiders are going to get it back here just shy of the 20. Well, obviously, Charles, this stage of the game, down 2 scores, they had to put the football in the air. Unfortunately, it gets picked off.
And the criticism comes easily in situations like this, but you just laid it out. Look where they are on the scoreboard. Look at where the clock is in the game. He has to take a chance here and try and get the ball downfield to his receivers. Unfortunately, it was picked off.
Now the first play of the drive there is incomplete. Darren Waller, the intended receiver, but it's going to be 2nd down. And the tight end goes in motion left. Back to throw, Carr. And his pass is intercepted.
Supposed to take the drag route.
Picked up by Jalen Ramsey. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football. Well, they're not making it easy on themselves here down the stretch. 2 picks now in the 4th quarter, trying to hang on to that lead.
Talk about keeping someone in the game. Instead of being able to shut the door, it's still cracked open because they can come back on you now. The only people really happy about those picks, any fantasy team that has this defense.
Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete.
Now the question is obvious. Do you try to kick the field goal right here knowing that you need 2 scores? I would be thinking about it if I were on that sideline. Get the field goal now, try and get the touchdown later.
Mayfield. Open man is Skoranek. He's got it. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. We'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Now Mayfield going for it all. And this is intercepted.
Trying to boy Hobbs.
Should do it. Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And the Raiders are going to have it here.
Yeah, I play defense, bro.
Well, we knew this was going to be a tall order anyway, down 2 scores with this little time remaining, but that interception puts it in any hopes that they had.
All right, partner, work with me here because Obviously scoring a touchdown, getting the onside kick, then going down, scoring again. Well, that's asking a lot, isn't it? And that's really not a great expectation to begin with. I think they'll look back on this game and see what got them in this spot in the first place and say to themselves, we really gave this game away.
And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. Second down.
I certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
And they'll send the slot in motion left. Carr going to throw here. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs. And he'll be about a full yard shy of the 20 at the 19-yard line.
Yeah, the defense bailed me out, I ain't gonna lie.
For the Las Vegas Raiders. And it's going to be their defense that gets the ink in the headlines tomorrow. And for good reason. They forced 5 turnovers in this game.
And while we were watching this game unfold, I kept thinking about when we did our training camp tour. And something that you noticed along the way. Just about every camp we visited, when the defense got together, everyone was doing ball drills. Defensive linemen, linebackers, secondary, because they understood how vital it was to take the football away. And they wanted.
That's why it's important to have a good defense, fellas. Like when your offense sometimes can't get it done. That's why you gotta have a good defense, bro.
And we saw it pay off in this one here.
Yeah, 5 times. They'll remember this one.
I got one of the most stressful defense to go up against. You really got to take your time, like you coming here. But we're going to take everything away from you or force you to throw it before you're ready. You're not going to have much time to scan. Caught them early, man. Usually one-play touchdowns are good for one or two plays. Once you get them, I kept trying to come back to it, but he wasn't giving it to me. I was like, And he just kept lurking in the middle. I'm trying to get him out. Probably should have just had the quick pass right there. I don't know why I held on to it so long. I was waiting, I guess, for that route to open up. What I was looking at. Yeah, I was thinking he was going to cut inside. I thought I was close enough. Instead of him cutting, he ran into the defender as I threw it. And it stopped him from running his route. And this time we matched Merrick. See that one package that I use? See, this is where I catch people, man. Alright, yeah, I'm in a dime. But I got 2 heavy hitter linebackers in here. So it's still technically a good box for me. And then when I use that package, when I manually sub my corner at safety, and then I flip my packages, it allows me to get a safety who can block shed on the line as well. So you can see, he's going to match up with that tight end pretty good too. It's like a matchup with a tight end and a safety. Put a corner on him sometimes to feel like the corner's not strong enough to kind of go contest with him. You just pull him out in that role because of his size. We'll probably start Merrick as our strong safety. Even though pull him out is doing great for me in that situation, but sometimes like when I need him to come down, I'll have him when I need him. Better to need and not have than to have and not need. Like I said, we just kept staying in the middle, bro. Probably should have just kept shooting that shot over there to fucking Waller right there. I got the drag route. So probably what I'll do is I'll take the drag route and I can do something with that running back. Trying to find other ways to attack that shit when they want to just lurk the middle. That one will usually come down with them. coverage. I don't know what he was looking at. Like, I played a hard flat on that right side. He probably could have hit that corner. I probably could have put a cloud on it, but I played a hard flat because he kept, I don't know, he kept going short. And I guess by the time it opened up, our pressure had already got through. I don't know what he's looking at. He had to dig. Like, if he's paying attention, he got to dig. But my user's out in front of it, so I can still lurk. So I'm just trying to see what he sees at this point. Nothing's necessarily open. That corner, if you have good eyes, that corner may be open with that dig route. But at this point, bro, even if he throws it, it's going to be a throw under pressure. Just good 1-2 punch. Hit him with the blitz. Came out on that gun wing. We locked up his slot receiver. He's going to try me. I tried Jalen. Like, he getting open. I just got to find a way to get that safety off of him. Like, sometimes people be on that safety. I always thought he would have took the drag route. So what I might end up doing is run the drag the other way or run a slant the other way and see which one he takes. That usually kind of picks on that. You just want to use alert in the middle, bro. That's just so lame. Can you try to actually play defense instead of just trying to be like, oh, I'm going to stay in the middle of the field? And when I dial up a one-play touchdown, you're going to be thinking I'm wrong. I just wasn't game plan for throwing it deep. That dude got more passing yards than me. That's crazy. Much as I be throwing. I guess they matched him up with me because of that. He don't run the ball, though. Like, I'm not scared to run when I need to. He don't get a lot of sacks, and he gives up a lot of sacks. I get a lot of sacks and don't give up a lot of sacks. Now that right there, that's key, man. If you can get that, you're gonna be good. Let me give me a water. Let's get us another one, fellas. I might actually look at something real quick before I do that. Merrick's faster, Merrick's stronger, lacking the agility. I like agility as safety. Got better awareness. He has a little bit better change of direction. He's a little bit better at jumping, but he don't got the agility Polamalu has. I'm going to make a change. I like Polamalu, don't get me wrong. But I could start Merrick at safety. Let Polamalu be the number 2. We'll be content starting Webb over here. Let's do it like that. That way, I can match Polamalu up with the tight ends. And let Merrick be that 3-rec.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Miami Dolphins and the Las Vegas Raiders. And off we go for Las Vegas. From the 6. Oh, a dangerous return man.
Good tackle.
The Dolphins take over first and 10 at their own 39-yard line.
Perfect. Now I can move him around anywhere. I think I like that better.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a first and 10.
Play that 3-rec. Well.
Throwing to start here is Tua. That's caught. Waddle on the left side. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. Tua now on first down. Looking sideline, incomplete.
And we're going to see this offense try to spread the field a little bit and utilize the outside third of the field, especially against man coverage. But that time, the defense was up to the task, forcing the incompletion.
To throw again on second down. Tua. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to third down.
that's absolutely going to fire this defense up. They made a good mission to deny that completion, and they came through with a nice hit and knocked it incomplete.
And again, it's Tagovailoa. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. They'll run for the first time with Raheem Mostert. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of
The thing I like about this
They used
defense,
great
they
leverage,
glitch out with
helped
fucking
their
audibles.
spot, and stacked him up.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Once again, it's Mostert. 4 yards on the pickup there. He's going to leave it with a 3rd and about 4 more for a first.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people in front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Going to the air, Tagovailoa. He is going to find Hill here. Touchdown, Dolphins. Tyreek Hill on the touchdown pass from Tua. And the Dolphins are on the board first here in Vegas. Jason Sanders now for the extra point. And that makes it 7-0 Dolphins.
I'm going to be in for a game, my guy. You're not going to score fast against me, I can guarantee that.
Now following the touchdown to kick.
Tyreek Hill is not going to save you.
Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. Now the Dolphins are going to halt the action here. It's a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 24. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. The left side throw complete to Adams.
All right.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. In motion goes the tight end. To throw again on 2nd down. Carr got a man open. It's Darren Waller. Carr finding Waller there for the Vegas first. In motion comes the tight end left. On 1st down, Carr. And that's complete to Adams. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that'll make it 2nd down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 40-yard line.
They'll send the tight end in motion left. Throwing again on 2nd down. Carr. He goes right back to Adams. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. Really a solid start here on the opening drive, Charles. He's now 4-4, and they're already in plus territory.
Brandon, he's been so precise to start this game, like we're watching an operation taking place right now. Master surgeon at work.
Again, it's Carr. Looking middle, and that's complete. And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter for Vegas. The homestanding Raiders with a football here, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. In motion, the tight end. Throwing on 1st down is Carr. Over the middle, it's complete. And they're going to get this down inside the 15. There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. And the tight end goes in motion left.
1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Into the red zone, it's Carr. He goes underneath to Abdullah. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. 11 more on that one and another 1st down. Seems as if the passing attack's starting to heat up a little bit here in the second quarter.
You can sense and you can see the momentum, because now they're reading their patterns downfield, they're understanding the coverages, and they're finding the open holes in the defense.
Carr to throw again. Touchdown Raiders. Mike Hollins for 3 yards out. And the Raiders are extra.
Dumbass actually used cover 4 drop like a fucking noob. Noob defense.
Instead, a well-designed play and a pitch and catch for the touchdown.
And I wonder who came up with it. Was it a call from the bench? Did the quarterback have a good idea and suggest it? In any event, clearly an effective play call. They saw something they liked in coverage, and they targeted it for the short yardage throw.
And the perfect way to cap their opening drive. Carr will look to throw. And it's caught.
Love when they shade hard flats. They can throw it over it.
They'll take an 8-7 lead. Well, they got down 7-zip. They said, we'll go for 2, one up you, and they take the lead.
How about that for a little risk reward, right? If you don't get it, you're only down a point. Let's go ahead and make a statement in this ball game, and that's exactly what they did.
Takes it at the 7. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Dolphins at the line, ready for their next drive. Here's Tagovailoa on 1st and 10. That's caught by his big tight end, Mike Gesicki. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 2 and now on 1st down. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
That's what happens when you keep audibling. Create block sheds.
They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
To throw on 2nd and 10. 2.
I went under. It's my fault.
And the defense loses him. It's complete. And all the way
We don't have time to score again.
touchdown. Jalen Waddle, 58 yards. And the Dolphins are able to move back in front. Sanders on for the extra point. And it's up and good to make this
So I can go up 16, 14 and a half, then get the ball again at halftime, go up 2-possession game.
Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. For this offense, Charles, remember the last time they were out here, marched it nearly the full length of the football field, and a lot of the attack went through the air so now we're seeing if they can duplicate that performance.
There he goes, left side. Touchdown.
For as big and strong as some of these guys are, especially when you see them in full pads, it is sometimes hard to appreciate how truly fast they can move. That was incredible.
And that's the kind of play where you have to kind of catch your breath afterwards. So just give me a second here, because when he shifted into high gear, he was an absolute blur out there. No substitute for speed. We talk about that all the time. The evidence was right there.
And according to next-gen stats, his top speed on that one better than 20 miles an hour.
In motion left, the tight end. They'll look to throw. And this will be caught.
Well, when they play man coverage.
So they go the pass there on the two-point try and able to convert it, Charles.
So easy to beat.
The offense figuring out their two-point play and using it well. It's interesting how people are using the strategy nowadays, though, isn't it?
It really is. And I don't know how much that particular play factored in, but with the PAT moving back in 15-16, that kind of changed things, didn't it?
It's really a part of everyone's strategy.
All right, we got to
Coaches, they always talk about they actually had two-point periods in practice now, something they never really did before.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And right now, we've got a little bit of an offensive masterpiece going on. Both sides moving the football, scoring points. It's almost like somebody put the defense on rookie mode in this one. I mean, we haven't even left the first half, Charles, and we're certainly on pace for a shootout.
An excellent start for both.
We'll get you out of this shit. Make you play football.
To see all these points go on the board. As a former defender, you know I'm not enjoying this at all. Right now, both these teams just trading haymakers. Let's see if anyone slips up first.
We'll get you out of this shit. Stop audibling, bitch. Told you in the second half, we made our adjustments. Dare you to audible. I dare you to fucking audible. Come on. Audible, you give me a block shed. Let's go. Your choice. Stay with it. Good job. 4th down.
And his bid for the first down coming up short as he's tackled at the 25.
Audible, you give me a block shed. Your choice.
They're going for it. Here's Tua with it. Got a man. It's Waddle complete. And he's got a first down there after a gain of about 12 as the clock will stop right now for the 2-minute warning. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Again, they will throw it with Tagovailoa. Right back to Jalen Waddle for another catch. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Give him back-to-back catches now. That one for 16 and another first down. Looking to pass. Tua. That's going to be caught by Waddle. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And they'll have a 2nd and 1 forthcoming. Tua to throw again. And the completion to Wilson. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down. Tua sets up to pass it. Open man is Waddle.
Go get Kaiser.
And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard. At the 14-yard line.
On 2nd down, Mostert. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. That leads us to a 1st and goal. It's a pickup of 8. This is a very impressive drive, especially when you consider where they started from to now be set up 1st and goal.
Yeah, and some nice running right there. That's what got them the first down. But at this point, I suggest open every playbook. You can call just about what you want.
So it's 1st and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. Here's Mostert. And he goes backwards on this one. Losing yardage to the 7. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. Again, they'll run it with Mostert. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4.
What happened, bro? You're going to audible into a goal line.
By the defense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Two and now, 3rd and goal. Under pressure, down he goes. Sacked at the 10.
What happened when you keep audibling, bro? Show me everything you want.
As they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. Tagovailoa going for it on 4th down.
Good start.
He's going to be stopped shy of the end zone.
Thanks for audibling, bro, you fucking dumbass.
Into the end zone, and that will force a turnover.
Told you I was going to go into halftime. Lead with lead.
Feel the excitement build on those 4th down plays. Defense has to stay out there, but for the offense, when that thing doesn't work out, such disappointment.
It can absolutely be a deflator, but how about the defensive guys? If they stop you on 4th down, they are absolutely elevated going to their bench.
They're elevated now. Big stop on 4th down. In his own end zone, it's Carr. And the pass complete to Waller on the out route. And he'll go out of bounds after getting this across the 15. The pickup goes for 16 and a Raider first down.
And they were backed up to start the drive, but not anymore. Now that's the play call that the offensive coordinator had in his head. You saw the end result. He wanted to go ahead and push the ball downfield, and that's what they did. And they wound up with good yardage there to get things rolling.
And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Carr now on 1st down. He'll swing that out wide to Jacobs. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. And that'll do it for the end of the 2nd quarter. This is the NFL.
Momentum passes.
Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the 2nd half is now underway. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the 2nd half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, But I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities. And I will guarantee you that those guys are lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Adams, the man in motion left. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's 2nd down.
Partner just a second earlier, and they might have had him because they certainly thought they were going to close in and drop him behind the line of scrimmage, but he had just enough time to dodge the pressure, and he ends up getting yardage before being stopped.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Carr, Renfro bringing it in over the middle. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. Dolphins bring on an extra defensive back on 3rd down. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he's got some space here. And he is going to have the Raiders' 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's quite a speed there for his first carry of the game, but obviously they had plenty of faith in him, didn't they?
No question about it. And here, why not go with the fresh legs? Able to push forward, pick up that first. On 1st down, Carr. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And they'll work this down inside the 30. And that's always a good place to throw it just because he's one of the biggest targets not only on this team but in the National Football League.
And you and I both know the quarterbacks love these large-body tight ends, and why not? Nowadays, they're really wide receivers who are just taller and have a little bit more weight. These guys catch the football, make big plays downfield. In the old days, we wanted them to block. Now coaches want them to catch the football first.
They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
Not too many more ideal situations at 2nd and 2 in order to try and pick up a 1st down. They ran it and picked it up.
Throwing on 1st down is Carr. This is Carr. Touchdown Raiders. 3rd touchdown pass now for Derek Carr as his guys are able to extend their lead.
In order to lead in the game, you're going to get plenty of control.
You locked it up, bro. You need to change your PSN because you ain't locking nobody up, bro. You don't know how to play defense.
Continues to go.
Get you a little dose of your own medicine.
They'll try and throw for it. And that's caught at the 2.
Oh, you got to get in there, bro. It's a catch and go, bro.
They wrap him up right at the line of scrimmage. And the try for 2 is going to come up empty. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. This one fielded at the 5. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. 2 and now on 1st down. Looking sideline, and he's going to have his man as he was able to walk the tightrope there for the completion. To throw again on 2nd down. Tua. And a dangerous throw there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
For once in my life, I'll be succinct. In a one-possession game, every single stop like that could be a difference maker.
3rd and 1, and Tua wants to throw it. And going deep for Hill. And this is going to be intercepted.
Really good ball for it. That's how you lock them up.
It's a foot race. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a
I'm so good versus that gun empty shit. Shit don't work, homie.
Coaches on that sideline right now because those halftime adjustments didn't work. The turnover problems continuing here in the second half, and the defense now sitting pretty comfortably as a result of that pick six.
Hey, that's a great observation too, Brandon, because they did
Ah,
make
come on,
it.
toss it, Carr.
Taken down. It's a sack, and they fail on the try for two. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away. Fields this way up at the 17. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
Come on, that gun empty, bro. Come on. Thank you.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. Tagovailoa trying again after the pick six.
Right to me. Hey, get out of that shit, bro. Don't take me long to figure you out.
And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
You audibling right into my defense.
Offense continued as the second pick from here in the third quarter.
And we know it was ill-advised, but that was an opportunity to help them get back into the game. Instead, he throws another interception, and now their task is even tougher.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Now after the INT, it's Carr. Throw right side going to be caught by Waller. And he's going to get this down near the 25.
And he's the epitome of what we call the move tight end. A guy that you can line up anywhere, in the slot, out wide, in tight. Doesn't really matter because he has such great skills. You want to utilize him in all aspects of your passing offense.
And there he was in the slot for the catch. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. It's the Raiders with the lead and the football here as we get ready to start quarter number 4. Adams, the man in motion left. From the 25 on second down. Carr quickly a slant to Renfro. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16.
I'm trying to figure out why you call yourself lock him up, bro. I got a perfect completion rating against you.
You want to play the game with confidence, and they have a guy who's in control right now. Their trigger guy throwing it, they feel just as confident with him doing that as they would if they tried to run the ball and run the clock out.
Oh, he finally broke the pass up.
But it's incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. In motion comes the tight end left. Again, it's Carr. The open man here, Renfro. Touchdown! Derek Carr.
Giving me the middle of the field. Your defense sucks, bro. Just having my way against that shit. What's your PSN, bro? Dude really thought he was gonna win. Like I feel like he bought somebody ebook. Alright. I feel like dude bought someone ebook and thought it was gonna work. It's like who really just come out and gun empty and just audible every fucking play, like, bro. You're making yourself too predictable. Too fucking predictable. Invite sent, bro. What's up, guy?
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup.
You got to send again. It always do that when you play people sometimes. I don't know why. It's just how the game is. You didn't try to change uniforms or anything, did you?
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Baltimore Ravens and the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. This is taken just shy of the 10. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
The Ravens take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Right to the air is Jackson. This throw taken in by Isaiah Likely. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Just like that, a pickup of 20 on their first play from scrimmage. One play has them up past the 40 already, and another first and 10. Jackson now. No hesitation, goes right back to Likely. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. It's another first down as they look his way again, this time 19 yards. Jackson. That's complete. It's Devin Duvernay. And he goes down at the 26. A pickup of 13, and that last play began at the 13. First down. They'll run for the first time with J.K. Dobbins. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at second down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning it a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Now Dobbins again on second down. And he's got 4 down inside the 20 to the 18.
And that call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive. And once again, they showed passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively. They'll hold to a short game.
They'll try to run forward with Dobbins. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. 4th down, here's Jackson. Toward the sideline, and he will have the first down as he was able to keep the feet in bounds. And the drive stays in motion with a nice 8-yard pickup on 4th. Well, no question, this is exactly how they wanted to start this football game. And nice pass there. Another setup beautifully, Charles, to finish this off with a touchdown.
Yeah, but they've still got to finish it off, partner, and that means they've got to execute at this stage of the field. So we've seen many teams marching right to the goal line and not cash in. They've got something dialed up here that puts it in the end zone.
Chandler Jones so quick. He was the one that got in to stop that one before it got started. They'll try again on 2nd and goal after going backwards to the 12. Throwing is Jackson. Got his tight end. That's complete. It's Andrews. This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? They'll try to run with Dobbins. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. They'll try and throw for it with Jackson. Flushed out right. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They try to throw on 4th and goal from the 2. And on the opening drive of the ball game, the defense comes up with a goal line stand. They'll send the tight end in motion left. To throw from his end zone. Carr got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And they'll get him down past the 15-yard line.
First down 10 at the 17-yard line.
And they'll send the tight end in motion. We're scoreless after 1.
You know, I played someone I was beating in Madden before, and they were just like doing some weird clock shit.
From Vegas, the homestanding Raiders with a football here.
They were prolonging the game, and they were just letting me score points, and I just got tired of it. And I was getting to the point where I was just trying to get the ball so I could chew clock and get the game over with.
And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Carr now on 1st down. And his throw's going to be in.
Come on, Carr, you got made that throw.
I think he's got to be careful not to force
That's a
anything
touchdown.
in the coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
In motion goes the tight end. On 2nd and 10, Carr. That's caught by Waller out left side. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. 1st down Raiders, Carr to Waller.
One of the advantages of zone defenses I remember is being able to see the play develop in front of you. One of the disadvantages, when they find those levels where they can hit you with it, sometimes behind the corner and in front of the safety, it makes it tough to defend.
To throw, it's Carr. Throwing middle, and it's complete. That'll go for a gain of 7, and it'll be 2nd down. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. And the tight end goes in motion left. Throwing again on second down. Carr will find his tight end. That's Waller. It'll be a pickup of 4. Good enough to earn him yet another first down. Continuing to steadily move the ball down the field. Not big play after big play, but these moderate gains getting him first downs.
And you know what they add up to, right? If you continue that pace and you continue to move it downfield, they add up into 6 points. That's exactly what you're looking for.
And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Again, they'll throw with Carr. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and it's going to be a first down. It's a pickup of 15 and a first set of downs. So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Now Carr. Escaping the pressure right. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived. And I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Now Carr again. And Waller taking it in over the middle. And he's going to be taken down with the first down.
You know better than run that 3-3 defense against me.
12 yards there as they move the chains. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. Open man, that's Renfro. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. The end result, 21 yards.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Carr to throw again. And it'll be intercepted. And the Ravens have it here at their own 9-yard line. Charles, not only is that an interception, it's one when you were really knocking on the door for a touchdown inside the red zone.
You're actually thinking points. No matter what, at worst, you're thinking kicking a field goal and getting 3. We might look back on this in the second half and say, you remember when they didn't get points on that drive? This could cost them.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They got the ball now following a big play, keeping the other guys out of the end zone. Now they'll start deep in their own territory, 1st and 10. And able to find a little space. He gets us up over the 15 to the 16. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
Now, Brandon, that's the way you want to run the football. There should almost be quote bubbles above the offense right now. Bam, boom, biff. That's how they feel good about moving the football.
In motion, the tight end. Now Dobbins again on 2nd down. And he'll get it up here this time to the 21. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half.
Now that's the way to do it. Hand it to someone with vision and good footwork, and add a little bit of power, and you find a way to pick up first downs.
They go play action with Jackson. And looking for Andrews, but this is intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score.
Coaches preach all the time about opportunities and taking advantage of them, and he did exactly that. He said what Coach told us all the time. A lost opportunity is never regained. Well, no regrets here. He picked that one off and took it to the house.
And he will get in to make it 8-0. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he returns this to the 22. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. With his slim deficit closing in on the end of the first half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive. Now a nice play defensively on first down as this is knocked away and incomplete.
The quarterback got away with one there. Looked like he was in line for a pick, but instead it's knocked harmlessly to the turf.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Jackson. Open man is Duvernay. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. They'll throw on first down with Jackson. Oh, looking for Andrews downfield. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Certainly no lack of aggressiveness here. They were hoping for the home run play to get them 6 points. They're hoping for a catch, maybe a call, but they figure they can at least get into field goal range with a completion.
And Jackson throwing once more. And the Raiders have got him. Now the offense.
Get creative with my blitzes, bro.
And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Now after that sack, it's 3rd and long for Jackson and the Ravens. They'll set up a throw.
He picked that off.
Nearly intercepted. Took a chance with that one. It'll lead to a 4th down.
Well, nearly another interception there. That would have been 2 drives in a row with a pick. He's got to start taking care of the ball way better than what we're saying.
Interestingly, that throw was probably worse than the one he threw the interception on last drive, but fell incomplete. And you can't do it much better than that. This ball kicks out of bounds at the 40-yard line.
That is how you flip field position. That's an absolute bomb of a punt. Downs it inside the 5-yard line. Absolutely ideal.
From that position, you're hoping to get it down inside the 15, inside the 5. Superb. The final shot here before half for Carr. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. Rifles one, that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Marcus Williams. And he will be out of bounds with no time remaining on what will be the final action of this first half. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder in the ball carrier, and down he goes.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And, Charles, they've got the lead. I would imagine the overall halftime tone was a positive one, but what do you think the talking points were in the locker room?
Well, if there were 3 talking points at the half, partner, all of them were about turnovers because they were pretty loose with the ball. Otherwise, this lead could be even bigger. Now, I don't think that they overly harped on it, but I think they told them, guys, if you want us to keep calling those plays that are exciting, you've got to take care of the ball. Otherwise, we may have to dial things back a little bit.
In motion comes the tight end left. Throwing on first down is Carr. Dancing to his left. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. And he got blown up on that play. Back at the 20. So it goes as a completed pass, but they lose a full 5 yards. Looking to throw again on second down. Carr. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
One of the great coaches said football is a really simple game. Rush theirs, protect yours. And he's talking about those guys throwing the football. In this situation, the rush one, hitting the quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
He'll rifle this one deep right side. He's got a man complete. And they've got it well across midfield down to 40 before it's all said and done. That was no 3rd and 2. That was 3rd and 16, but they get the conversion anyway. Again, it's Carr. And that'll be incomplete.
Well, they certainly did a nice job there, picking him up out of the backfield and then running stride for stride with him. That's good coverage, and it led to an incompletion.
3rd quarter from Southern Nevada. Here's a 2nd and 10. Working from the gun, it's Carr. Throw right side, going to be caught by Waller. And he's going to be taken down with the 1st down at the Ravens' 29-yard line. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks. Carr now on 1st down. And this nearly an interception, but it's incomplete. A turnover really would have helped him there, but not to be.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Carr. And he's just going to get rid of this thing to no one here. He throws it away, and now it's 3rd.
Well, every point certainly counts at this stage of the game, but after driving so far, you absolutely know they want to finish it with 6 instead of 3.
They'll send a receiver in motion left. Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. Out to Cole on the right side. And he will not get what he needed as he stopped short of the 1st down at around the 22. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play. And that's going to make it 4th down. The kick by Carlson is good. And that will extend their lead even further. Well, they picked up right where they left off in the 1st half. First drive after the break, they come away with 3 and increase that lead.
Yeah, and you just want to keep building on that lead, don't you? Whether it's 6 points or 3 points, take everything you can get, keep maneuvering, keep adding to it, keep making it difficult for them to come back.
And he's able to get him across the 20 to the 25-yard line. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And their deficit a little wider now than it was at halftime following the field goal a moment ago.
But the goal is still the same because you know they want to come out, establish a rhythm in the 2nd half, and get going. Make no mistake about it, though. Kicking field goals, not in their game plan. They need to get the ball in the end zone.
On 2nd and 12, Jackson. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield and man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Here's Jackson. He's got his man. It's Andrews. And he will have a Ravens 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
We often hear the phrase sure-handed tight ends, and he certainly fits into that category. Plus, he's got a quarterback who knows to look his way when they need a big pickup. And on this play, he finds him for the 1st down.
Jackson on 1st down.
And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. Max Crosby buries him for a loss of 11 from his outside linebacker spot. Well, they're in some hot water now after that sack. It's 2nd and 21. Now it's Jackson. Looking deep downfield. And the defense has it covered. It's intercepted. Picked up by Nate Hobbs. And he takes this one.
You know you can't throw it deep on me, bro.
Defense delivers a score.
The defense built to stop that.
They're trying to make something happen here in this third quarter, CD, but I don't think a pick six is exactly what they had in mind.
No, not at all, because this offense, they've been stuck all game long. Haven't dented the scoreboard yet, and they're kind of forced to take a few chances here, and that one, it backfired in a big way.
And this is going to be intercepted.
Picked off by Roquan Smith.
Three quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. From the 6.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive.
At this point, partner, things looking pretty bleak. They still haven't scored here in the fourth quarter, facing the big deficit. Just what silver linings, what can they look to?
He's got
it.
complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Great start to the second quarter, better than 30 yards. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Here's Jackson to throw. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Even with such a big lead late, the effort hasn't lost one bit. If the offense wants to score some points in this one, they're going to have to earn it. These guys are not giving up anything.
To throw again on 2nd down. Jackson.
That's taken in by Duvernay.
He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. The Raven passing game getting in sync. Another 1st down. Jackson. And he's going to go down.
They got 3 pieces.
27-yard line. He's sacked.
That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6.
Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16. Another try after the 1st down sack. Jackson. Oh, the ball comes
Trying to get that man killed.
But they'll say it's incomplete.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops from one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that's
You trying to get him killed, bro. I got him quad covered. That poor man on your tight end. I knew what he was getting.
The way that this one has gone and the frustration, the body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
Jackson hit, and he lost the football.
Can't throw it deep.
And the offense will recover, but it won't make much difference.
We don't have time.
This will still be a turnover on downs. The Ravens go for it, but come up empty. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Been a very strong performance for them, really, on both sides of the football. The turnover on downs, the most recent example, and now, obviously, they're in a great spot here.
If you're over on the bench right now, you're shaking hands with your teammate, you're hugging him, giving a little dap. Been a big performance for them. Now you just don't get careless. Take care of the ball on the way out. They're certainly not letting up on the pressure in this one. And oftentimes you hear this expression, all gas, no break from defenses. But in this case, it's the offense still throwing the football up big in the fourth quarter.
To throw on 2nd and 10, Carr. Throw left side, taken in by Renfro. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield.
Man, coverage beater route.
And another thing that makes a comeback route really effective is that oftentimes after you've made the initial move, receivers breaking away from the defensive back, and that makes it a really tough play to defend. Nice chunk of yardage picked up there.
Carr now on 1st down. Back to Renfro again, complete. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. Now a play fake. Carr. And it's complete to Adams. And he's going to be taken down with the 1st down at the Ravens' 12-yard line. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomped down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Now Carr again. And he's not able to get away. Sacked back at the 22. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him. And the job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to...
I would have had like a Calvin Johnson.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one. Weren't able to do so.
7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Now Carr. And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Carlson able to put this one through, and that will extend their lead even further.
Take your points.
Ultimately, not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And okay, all right, I'm being facetious here. But you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one. This has been a rough one, to put it mildly, for him, but after this one's done, you just feel like at the post-game press conference, this team's going to have a lot of questions and definitely not a lot of answers.
Jackson now on 2nd and 10. That's complete. And it's a fumble. But it looked like a Raven was able to get in there, and they will indeed keep the possession. Now Jackson on 1st down. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. The Ravens going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this 4th quarter. On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. And his throw is incomplete.
Can't throw no double move when you're getting pressured.
forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Jackson will throw again. And he's going to be intercepted a third time. And the Raiders are going to take over here on the INT at their own 5-yard line.
I got this cornerback and safety, my guy. He's got 96 jump.
All intents and purposes finish off this shutout.
That's as good a defensive performance as we've seen in a long, long time. And I know as a team they will celebrate, but I will guarantee you the defensive guys, they'll get together somewhere and have their own private celebration. A shutout, that's something to be cherished.
Carr going to look to throw.
Bro.
And that will be incomplete.
You messed the route up.
A big hitter, fan connected. Instead, it's second down.
When you're backed up this deep, sometimes defenses sacrifice coverage for pass rush because they know you can only go so far on your pass drop. You've got the back of the end zone. So they came after him. He took the shot downfield. He didn't connect. But, boy, that was force against force.
On 2nd and 10. Carr got his man complete over the middle. That's Adams. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages.
No, not the baseline.
Send the tight end in motion left. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. The open man here, Renfro.
Leave that cornerback wide receiver wide open every time you do that.
That'll leave him with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. They'll bring the tight end in motion right. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. To throw again on 2nd down. Carr, he'll rifle this one deep right side. He's got it in, complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
Well, when the team's up this big, this late in the game, I always wonder what's their motivation, because if it's me, I'm thinking about pulling on the reins a little bit. But for them, I don't think it's in their DNA. It's not their head coach's makeup at all. I think his opinion is, you stop us. We're not supposed to pull back ourselves.
Carr will look to throw. And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more.
It's been a while since I pitched the shutout.
This is just going to be a function of the times we live in now. Very similar to the bat flip in baseball. Everyone's got to start to get comfortable with this. But to me, this is just rubbing it in. You got a big lead. Go ahead and take the extra point. One thing to keep in mind, though, karma's still out there. And sometimes has a way of catching.
I'm going to tell you right now, there ain't a one-play touchdown for this defense. So, you could try.
Set at the line for this next drive. It's been a tough go for them, but still without any points in the 4th quarter. And a big deficit, Charles, but they moved the football on some drives. They just haven't had any points.
Yeah, in their minds are thinking the game plan is actually...
It don't matter who I play, bro. You're going to struggle. Every game I've been doing this defense with, quarterbacks have been under 50% completion.
Right now, they've got nothing left to lose.
Every now and then someone with gunslinger might be able to kind of slip over the margin, but
a total team effort, Charles, on both sides of the ball.
It was a good game, though.
So it can't get much better than that, right? The defense led the way, but the offense did their
Very
part.
stingy with the picks, too.
Down the field. So you got to like what you saw. What do they call that? A total team effort?
Waller got here, Keelan Cole got here, Renfro, Adams. Spread the ball around a lot. Crosby with them 2 sack. Well got a sack where I user him. Jayon got 1 with Chandler. Mary, Well, Hobbs. probably the best defense in the game, bro. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I might start wanting to run this defense. He's just constantly stressing people. Like, he got a couple picks, so I try to force this one. I'm thinking I had the inside. I probably should have just threw it to Adams. Have Adams right up wide open on the corner underneath. I was just looking at the initial. I seen I had the inside release, and I thought I could have just fitted it in there, but I should have just threw it to Adams because he was open underneath. I would have had that. Merrick showing me he got ups, bro. We moved him to strong safety, and dude just jumped up in the L. It's like, give me that. So he'll be our starting strong safety. That way I can use pull him out in the box more to match up with that tight end, as you can see. I'm matching up a 6'4" with like a 6'6" guy. That's about the best matchup you can get by doing it that way. So we got him on him. And we got your better zone guy playing the 3-rec. Pressure burst pipes, fellas. That's the one where I sent the safety. Sometimes, like, when they run a bunch to the other side, you ain't got a defender you can blitz off that edge. So I decided to just go ahead and take it with the safety. Tried to time it with the height so I get that speed burst. I did get chip block, but we still got around there with the turbo. Fucking throw a pick. Look, I had all day to throw that. I didn't think his safety would have got back there fast enough. I feel like he cut in too soon. I probably should have put Adams over there. Or if I would have ran that out wider, because he already beat the safety on the right. If I didn't even motion him, I probably could have just ran that route as is. Started playing that cover 6. That baseline don't confuse me, man. And you can't baseline a match coverage. And you can't baseline to defend run plays. Now, obviously, I didn't run the ball, but just it's something like it's very vanilla. Like you can do it early in the year, like if you're not sure what defenses you want to run. But don't use baseline with a match zone, okay? Because you're not going to disguise anything. That's all I have to look for. I'm going to show you the first thing I'm looking for as soon as I snap it. I'm looking at that DB. If he comes forward, as soon as I have the ball, the first thing I see is him coming forward. What does that tell me? I'm going to throw that bitch over his head. That's the first thing I was looking at. Was he going to come forward? Like, that'd be the first thing. As soon as I get the ball, because I throw it real fast. Like, as soon as I get it, 1, 2, 3, I'm throwing. Now, I did hold it a little bit longer, but I had to wait for that route to get over. So, probably could have threw it a little bit sooner. We had good protection. I wanted to try something else versus this formation. But instead, I just re-blitzed the corner and moved them out because it aligned them like right here by the fucking defensive end. I was like, I can't have them there. You can't have two guys playing the same run fit. So I had to motion him over with my user so I can cover all those run fits. Because I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 8 guys in the box and a dime defense. That's why it's low-key a good run defense, and people just think it's a weak box because it's a dime. No, sir. I got 8 guys in the box. You can't come out there and think you're going to run on that shit. That's an 8-man box, dime defense. And it's going to get some sheds. You're not going to be able to quick pass on that shit. I know it sounds crazy. It's like, man, 8-man box, dime defense. I do that because I trust my corners with those zones I put on them. They're going to be over the top. You see over the top on 10. We running stride for stride with 13. Like I said, I'm keeping that tight end in check. I got somebody on him. You probably should have threw it to that tight end because you got the tight out ability. You probably would have mossed him, but I was ready to bracket him in case. I just threw this. And I thought you would come down. Probably should have changed my focus to pass deep so I could have a better pass protection. I'll probably start doing that more. Like, I'll start early in the game and get my rhythm with the short passes, and then I'll change my game plan to pass deep so that I have more time to throw it against a tired defense. Yeah. I had to time that because sometimes when I be going for that shit, I be getting flagged for PI. So I was like, here we go. Here we go. Like, watch this. I kind of stutter on it because sometimes I tend to overrun them. So right there, I stuttered so that I wouldn't overrun it. And I was like, I got 96 jump. I'm going to get higher than your guy. I was cool with Merrick playing underneath. Got pressure. Another thing, man, you got like two routes kind of close to the same area. Like, if you would have did something with this guy, like send him out on a deep corner. I don't know if you can do that, but what I would have did was I would have took that tight end because I think you got like a route apprentice with him. I would have motioned him over here after you did that little that deep crosser. Motion him over here, and then you have that crosser with that vert, with that dig. You know, you could run those three, and then you could probably force a one-on-one somewhere instead of running your routes right into each other. I said, dude, just killed. Bro got torched. What the fuck was you in, bro? What? Bro, I seen that too. Like, bro, what did you do right there? All I seen was that receiver. I was like, shit, I'm gonna throw this. Both of them. What did you do, bro? Did you shade underneath? Cause goddamn, even Renfro cooked his man. I could have threw it to either one of them. But I wasn't gonna throw it to Renfro because he ain't got getaway speed, but Jesus Christ, man, whatever you did there, don't do that again. Shit, I felt like I had Henry Ruggs for a sec. Good game, though. Oh. You might want to try to run my dime defense. I don't know who you got. I could look at your team, and I could tell you. Get you a better defense on the field. Oh, he just wanted to. Oh, his career done then. That's nothing. His career is over. What happened to every other receiver the Titans got that was good, and they went to the Titans? No, you remember Randy Moss went to the Titans and he did shit. Fucking Julio Jones went to the Titans. You know, it's like, bruh. That's who I would run. I put Travis Jones because he got the speed. I know he ain't got no way throwing the ball. He was asking for his career to be over. I'd use Bowser as an inside linebacker. Man, bro, we're not making no playoffs, bro. I mean, if he went to the Chiefs, bro, it would have hurt his career either way. I mean, he would have won a ring, but you had to go to the Chiefs to get a ring. You know, he would. Everybody would have looked down on him if he did that move. For real, they would have looked at him like he was who that basketball player that went to the fucking Golden State Warriors just to win a ring. Fucking forgot his name, but that shit that hurt him. That hurt his career. For real. I mean, he's a good player, but just, everybody frowned upon him for doing that. You already, like, I get wanting to win a ring, but there's winning a ring, and then there's basically just getting handed a ring. You know, if you go into a team that's already a Super Bowl caliber team, it ain't no fun in it, bro. Like, it'd be like college football where Alabama and Georgia's just dominating. You know, and you're a good player. Oh, I want to go to Alabama and Georgia. Well, we already know beginning of the year, Alabama or Georgia is going to the national championship game. There's no competition. You know, so if you want to go and just have one stacked team, you know, and you already know you're going to win the Super Bowl, it's like, you get it, you know. Nobody wants to be a part of that. Raiders need a trade for fucking Patrick Queen. He'd make sense. Yeah, I just have your big guys playing the middle linebacker position. Don't run a 3-4. Don't really only run a nickel if someone's using like a pro set against you, where they have a fullback. That would be the only time I would consider running a nickel defense. Anything else, you're going to run that dime, bro. Like, just be honest with you. You could use Roquan as a sub linebacker. He's got good agility. Like, you got the middle linebackers to play that. Like, they'll be your nickel linebackers, and then you'll get your strong guys. Nah, you can't stay in a nickel, bro. Only use a nickel when you're dealing with a runner. And only use a base if you're dealing with someone that comes out with the heavy packages. Like when they try to get like super heavy and you can't defend it with your dime. Now, for the most part, like I said, your dime or nickel should be able to defend most of the stuff if you know what you're doing. Assuming you're playing a cover one. Play cover one, it's going to have max run fits. That's why I use it. Yeah, and that boy gonna be 28 next year. Them boys getting old. I didn't even know he was pro that long. That's really all they got is fucking Humphrey and Peters. You could probably use this guy at safety in the dime. Yeah, I rarely. I mean, I'll use it, but it's very, very, very situational. Like, you're not going to use a lot of base defense in Madden. And if you're using a base defense, then you're probably following the wrong channels. You know, and I know for the longest I did run a lot of base defenses, but I had to overcompensate to get pressure. You know, I had to send guys from the second. I had to take guys out of coverage to get blitzes to come through. Whereas this, if I blitz, I know it's going to get through. Or if I don't blitz and I just cover everything, I know if everything is going to be covered pretty good that I can still get pressure. You know, and that's really the difference. And like I said, as I showed y'all earlier, when they come out in those symmetric offenses, you got an 8-man box in that cover one. You know, so a lot of people don't pay attention to stuff like that. That's why I run that. And man. It's extremely stressful. It's tough to really get what you want off of on it. Get another water. Remember, we're going to start short and then go deep. That's going to be the game plan focus. First half, second half.
The NFL is on EA Sports, and we're at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Two teams that met back in Super Bowl 37 in San Diego. The Bucs and Raiders are underway. From the 10. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Carr going to throw right away. And that's complete to Adams. The game's first play produces 6 yards. Brings up second down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. From the 27, Carr. He completes it to Abdullah. Oh, a solid stiff arm and some open field. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Give him a first down, 15 yards that time for the Raiders. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Now here's the first carry for Abdullah. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Akeem Hicks, he would not be denied there. He sticks him for the loss. So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. And the tight end goes in motion left. On 2nd and 12, Carr. It's caught here by Adams. And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right at the 45. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball. And sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
Now on 3rd down, that pass knocked down in the backfield and incomplete.
I'm quite sure that they envisioned a much better start to this game when they practiced all week. But they failed on that 3rd down play. That brings up 4th down, and they'll probably have to punt it away.
And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Carr going to go on 4th down. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. Both sides were holding their breath there on that 4th down play, and the offense can breathe a sigh of relief.
And both knew exactly where the first down markers were. You know the defense is trying to guard those sticks and try and keep people in front, but somehow, some way, those guys found a way to pick it up.
Throwing on 1st down is Carr. That's caught by Waller out left side. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you'll break a tackle and turn it into a bigger game. Also, if they start to creep up, start to pressure receivers, now you go over the top, take it deep, and now you get some of those big shots downfield.
9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. We got to like what you're seeing from this offense here on the first drive. A nice, sustained series to begin the game. It will continue after picking up another first there.
Would you say the word methodical comes to mind? I love the execution. I love what they're doing on this drive. They're controlling the ball, controlling the game, controlling the clock.
Carr's throw will be taken in by Cole. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. It's a gain of 20 as we wind down near 20 seconds left in the quarter. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. No score after one on EA Sports. Second quarter now, and it's Las Vegas with the football as they go to work on a first and goal. In motion comes the tight end left. Carr to throw again. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Darren Waller from 8 yards out. And the Raiders post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. Now they send the tight end in motion left. They'll try and throw for it. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Mike Edwards picks it off. He's at the 50, the 30, 10, 5, and he takes it all the way back. It's a pick 2, if you will, as that play backfires in a big way. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. A fairly short kick from the 14. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30. Brady going to bring the Bucs up with a 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line. Brady with a quick throw here to Evans out wide. Finding room in midfield. Mike Evans.
They stepped out of bounds. Come on now.
Touchdown, Tampa Bay. They had just given up the lead, and they get it right back.
Yeah, how about that? Answered quickly. Got right back to it. And look, long drives have their place. We know that. They can wear teams down. But when you hit them with big plays like that, that can really be a shot to them. A big-time one.
Yeah, one play, but now your defense is probably saying, man, we could have used a little more rest over here. Ryan Succop for the point after. And he's got it to make it now 9-6. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And the football changing hands here as this offense takes the field. Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage while also keeping the defense from anticipating what's up next.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10.
throw here out of the gun. And his throw here is incomplete.
Whenever I see a drop like that, I have to kind of take a step back and check myself a little bit. So used to seeing those big guys make big-time spectacular plays that when they drop one, I have to remind myself, we ask a lot out of these guys. Block and catch the football, not easily done in today's NFL.
And they'll send the tight end in motion. Throwing his car on third down. And that will be incomplete as well.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game. The coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up fourth down.
They'll motion the tight end across the formation. Carr to throw for it on fourth down. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked up by Sean Murphy Bunting. And it's a pick six. He brings it back to the house for Buccaneer TD. So they go on fourth down. Not only do they not get it, it turns into 6 points the other way. Disastrous.
And many people think you should just go ahead and knock it down in that situation.
He's just going to spam that. He's not going to adjust. So I got an offense for that too.
That is a passive play. We don't do that anymore. We want the ball in our hands, and we want to hit the other one.
Probably also instinct a lot of times. If you see a lot of green grass ahead of you, go ahead and grab it.
It's the exact right play to do. That's knowing when to break the rules and when to make a play that maybe you hadn't been taught.
And a short kick taken at about the 16. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Now Carr to try again after the pick six.
Or you got to throw it in front of the receiver.
That's intercepted. It's Devin White, the linebacker. And the Bucs are going to take possession of the football.
And that's a great example of ball skills right there, partner. You and I do a lot of games, and I can't tell you how many guys look to run with the football before they've intercepted it. So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand and coming away with the interception.
And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete.
And to put it mildly, this is a tough spot defensively. They have to come right back out and defend their red zone. But how about that good first step towards forcing them to settle for at least 3 points? I think they're also thinking bigger right now. Imagine being able to stop them totally and change the momentum.
He's going to get
Wasn't offsides, but whatever.
The 10-yard line. Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
So the penalty certainly helps them out as they come up on 2nd and 5.
Hey, 66.
Brady going to throw. Godwin's got it. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. A 9-yard touchdown there. And the Buccaneers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
All right, Carr, when I fucking lead in front, bro, throw it in front of me. Don't throw it behind me.
Game now, the lead moves to 17.
Don't need no bullshit.
The kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And he's able to get it across the 20 to the 25-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
But for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out,
keep them in this formation. I like this.
On the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back but make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And slow going there as he'll only get a yard, maybe, up to the 41. But we're at the 41, 2nd and 9.
Here's Carr. He finds his man, complete. It's Jacobs.
Yeah, he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. Now a give to Jacobs running right. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Maybe I'm wrong, but it looked like even if he had opted to keep that, I don't think there was going to be much to gain.
Seemed like it was perfectly defense. And know what they say? Those guys on the other side, they get paid too.
They'll try the right side here with White. Broke through some contact, but unable to reach the 40. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. 7th play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6. On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. A nice first down pickup on a gain of 6. On 1st down, they go with Jacobs again. And they'll get out of it before being stopped at the 28. 8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2. Once again, it's Jacobs. Stiff-armed him. And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. 1st and 10 here. You know, if they could just get 3 out of this, there's something about narrowing it to a 2-score game at half that makes it feel like much less of an obstacle. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. A gain of 2 there on the heels of a 1-yard pickup on 1st. Now Carr. Working the middle here. That's complete to Moreau, the tight end. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They'll go for it. It's Carr. And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down the turf. Incomplete. The Raiders trying on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Buccaneers defense holds, and they get the football back.
Change the pass philosophy to deep pass, turn aggressive pass blocking on.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And with a 3-score lead already, this is not time for a momentum change, so I'd imagine they'd be happy to just take this into the locker room. On 1st down, Brady. Going up top for Miller. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on 1st down, but he couldn't reel it in.
Oftentimes when you're losing a game and the team's still throwing with this kind of a lead, you start playing a little more physically. And they took that opportunity right there to be extremely physical and force that incompletion.
Not wanting to take a chance this time, they'll keep it on the ground. And he'll just keep 2 hands on the football as he'll be taken down after a short pickup. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And right side, they're going to go option here. Second half beginning with a run from Fournette. And he will lose yardage.
Just safety versus the option. It's the best run defense in the game.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss.
Should be running those fucking options with Tom Brady in the first place.
He's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. To throw is Brady. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down.
Have to give some credit to the defender on that when he read all of his keys perfectly and got a great break on the ball and able to force that incompletion.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Brady now to throw. And that is incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. One incompletion, two incompletions. They're going for more.
Here comes the Buccaneers punter now. And the way this offense has moved the ball, he hasn't been needed till here in the third. Here comes Abdullah on the return. We'll call that a punt of 54 yards. Well struck. And the Raiders will take over now, 1st and 10. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Carr now on 1st down. Over the middle, that's caught by Adams. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. The big play to start him out. Has him at the 45 already. Now Carr. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it'll be 2nd down. They'll bring a tight end in motion left. Throwing again on 2nd down. Carr. And he'll find Moreau here. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. They've got another 1st down. The Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now.
I like how they work the tight end on a nice little under route there. And if you're going to give him that much space, he's not even going to catch the football. He's going to run away from you a little bit, and that's exactly what he just did there, picking up extra yardage.
The tight end in motion right. Carr now on 1st down. The throw taken in by Cole. Touchdown Raiders. Keelan Cole, 41 yards. And the Raiders are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. That's a score you felt they had to have here in the 3rd quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there's an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
And this is going to be caught, so they do get it. And the 2 points, now they're back down to a 1-score deficit. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 on the touchback. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. Pretty important 3rd quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. They'll start out on the ground. It's Leonard Fournette. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the 1st down carry.
End result of that one, a nice 4-yard gain, so you can use that to set up your play-action game, or you can come right back and continue to run the football because as an offensive play caller, you're on schedule and feeling pretty good about your next couple of calls.
From the 29, Brady.
That should have been picked.
Right side away. That one a 1st down pickup of 8.
One of my old teammates called me the other day when he was watching the game. He's like, man, trying to watch an NFL game and trying to account for their passing game, that's difficult. And just when you think you get everything covered, here comes a back out of the backfield. And in this case, he picks up a 1st down.
Fournette, a 1st down carry.
2 eyes down.
And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line.
Custom playback. Custom playbook as hope.
The wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down.
I'm getting a sense that the momentum of this game is changing since the break. Nice play there, and this D is fired up.
After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. Now whistles, and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter.
Got your ass. Dude, you're gonna come back to it like a fucking dumbass.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers.
Stop spamming meta plays, dumbass.
So that potentially a turning point here this third quarter. A 2-score lead down to 1 now.
Like I ain't seen that shit before.
And that had to be the message at halftime for this defense. Delivered and accepted. We need to go out there and make something happen.
The defense more than did its job. Now the offense is summoned onto the field as he'll go for 2. Now after the INT, it's Carr toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
I know they didn't tack on the 2 points, but I liked their attempt. After
Good.
a touchdown, I was thinking to myself, forget kicking it, go for 2, and they did.
Oh, yeah, and everybody's scrambling. Maybe you catch the defense on their heels. They weren't ready to be out there.
Yeah, it's almost like a sudden change, right? There's a turnover, you take it away, they stuck it in the end zone, keep the momentum going. Give credit to the defensive guys for rallying and stopping that 2-point attempt.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. Still enjoying the lead here in the third quarter despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now they'll see if they can get the equalizer here on this drive.
Give me that.
He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. So, my goodness, I would have thought this possible not too long ago, but that turnover there means we have a game again.
Yeah, it's been a completely different team here in the second half. I just wonder on the other side of the field, where the starters telling the backups, get ready, you're going to get some playing time. And now guess what? Hope they didn't cut the tape off of their wrists and ankles. They've got to go back out there and play.
Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. Shotgun now for Carr. Touchdown! Third touchdown pass now for Derek Carr. And the Raiders have taken the lead here in the final seconds of the third quarter.
I know Paul Revere talked about by land or by
Never
sea.
down.
Right?
No, man.
One by land,
It's
2
too
by
easy.
sea. He didn't mention air because right now we're seeing a big-time performance, aren't we? That's 2 touchdowns so far in this game.
Where'd you pull that one from?
And, every now and then I actually listened in history class.
And you're just a scholar all the way around. You're reading all the time. I like that you
First mistake was trying to run RPOs and having a fucking slow-ass quarterback doing that shit. Can't run RPOs with fucking Tom Brady.
Out on the field, and they will send this one away.
I'm going to attack that shit.
From the 6. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. Now, they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where
Thanks for giving me another run fit.
How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke.
Motion him right to the side and give me the run fit. We're going to add me an extra defender. You're not very smart, are you?
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership.
Come on, motion him again. Give me another run fit.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Brady to throw on second down. That's complete to his receiver.
Ribbit.
And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a first down.
Doesn't matter whether it's a zone coverage or man coverage. The drag route can be effective when it's run well.
Brady now on first down. Flush to his right. And he'll just get rid of it.
Flustered.
Another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They're giving him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
He finds his target. It's Evans.
Ribbit.
And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Brady gives this to White.
Rip it.
And a pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40. They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another first down. It will.
We'll definitely see some open running lanes, and he's taking advantage of it right now, but that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now Brady, maybe a free play here. They keep it on the ground. This time it's 40.
I am not offside.
Go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42.
It's that bailout shit.
Following the penalty, it's 1st and 5, and you got to think offensively, all kinds of options. Throwing now is Brady. He completes it to Julio Jones. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. And until that point, we haven't seen Julio Jones. That's hard to believe here this late in the game.
And no one more frustrated than Julio Jones because receivers feed off of catches. That's their fuel. And
he's into the end zone.
Perfect. I get to score right before the game's over. Win.
Was shot right. A 22-yard scamper. And the Buccaneers answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a 4th quarter lead. But plenty of scoring here of late, and our lead changes hands now in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, they just gave up a touchdown on the other end, so they knew that with time getting short, they had to put something together here, and they were able to do so and retake the lead right back.
Brady will look to throw for it. And he's got it. So the 2-point conversion is good, and they add on to their 4th quarter lead. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. From the 10. And a mistake on the lateral. It's a loose ball.
Just toss it to the guy.
So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We've got to get it back.
Throwing on 1st down is Carr. That's caught by Waller out left side. So they'll get 8 out of that completion, and that'll bring up a 2nd down and just a couple.
That coach is always hard on the quarterback reading the defense and getting it to the open man. That's good recognition there, and how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
Less than 2 to play with just a field goal separating these two sides. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. In motion left here, one of their tight ends. Here's Carr. It's complete to Cole. Past the 20. It's a big play there for Vegas. 58 yards. Charles, just a gigantic play right
told you I was going to win.
Absolute breakdown defensively, but take no credit away.
TDs.
A huge gain, and that turns things around.
Running straight ahead is Jacobs. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. 40 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. That'll leave him with just one remaining in this fourth quarter play.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side. But they pick it up on 3rd and 1 on the quarterback sneak, and that's not easily done because there are extra bodies in there on the defensive side, and they're moving forward at the snap.
Yeah, I was certainly expecting a handoff, weren't you?
Yeah, I totally was. I thought they'd go with it back, maybe try and get a lead blocker in front. But as you talk about in different games, those guys with confidence in their offensive line, they just want to move forward and get it.
Now they'll send the tight end in motion left. Throwing is caught. And this is caught. Touchdown. And they've taken the lead here in the final minute. If that is the definition, Charles, of delivering under pressure, the game-winning potential. There's still a little time left on the clock, but the potential game-winning drive, and it was well executed.
I think we're going to remember this possession for a long time. We've called a bunch of games, but how about how they got it done down the stretch? Absolutely terrific. Barring some type of miraculous play in this last half minute, I think that touchdown just earned them the win. They really came up clutch when they needed it.
To throw is Carr. And this one's caught. And their fourth quarter lead grows by a couple more. So they elect to pass there on the two-point try. Sometimes can prove risky there. It worked out.
Yeah, and I love how you bring up that it can prove risky because if you get it intercepted and they return it, that's 2 points for the defense, but not on that play.
It's a short kick taken out beyond the 20. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
There it goes.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And that last touchdown drive they had very balanced. How key is that balance?
It's huge because most of the time when we talk about balance is run, pass, almost 50-50. But most of the time, offensive coaches, they say balance.
We're on the sidelines. Good fucking comeback, fellas. I did that.
The defense keeping them on their heels.
Yeah, they imposed their will on that last drive.
I was seriously considering just tapping out earlier, like fuck. But I was like, man, this is what I'm known for. I'm clutch. I can do it. When I put my mind to it, I can, you know.
Yeah, the effort.
We're down 22-6.
They were just a little too far out to get a decent look at the end
again, 50% completion. That defense don't play, bro. I can't make this shit up. Jacobs, he was able to run when I needed him to. Keelan Cole, I got him with the, you know, certain defenses you can bug out. I know you can bug out the double A gap, and I know you can bug out the dollar defense with that motion. You just got to find the person's motion. I'm going to show you where it is, because that was really the difference in this game. Is I was taking advantage of that, him trying to run meta defenses, and I found the exploit. First quarter was about a dink and dunk, and he got all his points in the second quarter, for real. did good on the first drive, I ain't gonna lie. He just started throwing picks. He was spamming this shit, bro. Like, I was like, well, you know what? Second half, I came up with some adjustments. And he was just spamming the fuck out of it. Then my fucking dude wouldn't even fucking throw it in front. I was like, well. Then I was down like 23-6, like real fucking early, just like that. I'm like, bro, gotta find something. And here's when I started exploiting him with the motion. See how I motioned the tight end back over? I had motioned him over here, seeing that the corner switched, right? That means he's playing the wrong defense. You can see him right here running across to redefend someone else. You got 23 running across, you got 24 running across. So anytime you do a motion and you don't align correctly, you know, you can exploit that, regardless what their coverage is. And I quick hiked it before he could set. So anytime you catch people running these little cheesy ass defenses, guaranteed there's a way to glitch it out. Especially if you're a quick pass, bro. Look at this. Them two are open. Because he ain't got no corners on the outside. I can go anywhere I want with the ball. His user, I don't even know where his user's at. His user's in the middle. This is why when you run this double A gap, you cannot have a safety right here, bro. You got a fucking safety right there, and you're fucked. He's not going to shed. Yeah, you're right. Get the fuck out of the box. You're not going to shed with him. It's pointless to run safeties at sub linebacker on that defense. You got to be able to shed if you're going to put guys there. This is where the change started happening. He wanted to start running that RPO, and I think this is the best defense for running this. You'll see a lot of people running this shit because it's cheesy. So if you play like, you know, any stock coverages, or, you know, if you run a lot of cover zero, this play right here is going to eat you alive. So what I did is pre-snap, I went ahead and moved my 3-rec over to the side where the motion is, because there's a couple ways to defend this. It's a pre-snap motion, which is going to flip your receiver side. Okay? So if you pick a play starting the formation off, it's not going to align with how the play ends. So what I went ahead and did was, I already had my corners over here. I got my 3 corners and my safety. My 2 corners and my safety. I went ahead and moved this 3-rec over here. So he's just sitting right there. So he's going to match up with anything that goes short his way. All right? I was trying to get the quick adjust to blitz that corner behind him, but I was like, fuck it. He'll do what he needs to do. And your assignment is basically to take that motion receiver, because the guy that's manned up on him, he's not going to be able to do anything. Okay? So you're going to have to take his assignment, and he's not going to be able to throw that second read, because like I said, I got my 3-rec over there. He sees me go outside, that 3-rec's going to play that little post inside. Okay? I just put the outside quarter over the top just in case, you know, I don't get where I'm supposed to get. But that's pretty much how you defend it. You have to have a 3-rec over this route to shut it off. Okay? Then, like I said, if you can get some pressure to go with it. So I wanted to blitz that corner. I tried to blitz that corner. I just couldn't get him down the formation fast enough. I probably would have been able to stuff that run. Like, if he would have ran the ball. He tried running out of this formation a couple times, and it was the same results. You see Chandler Jones just comes right there in the backfield. He doesn't get blocked. All right? So that's all you have to do to defend that shit. All right? And then just play under on the flat. Don't try to overthink it and try to play deep. Just play it to the flat immediately, and then just lurk it. He's not going to be able to hold it all day. And he's not going to have time because you're going to have that blitz in his face. So he's going to just throw the first thing. So he did it a couple of times. I'll try to find the other ones where I was stopping the run out of it. I think in this situation, I moved my 3-rec to the bunch side. So if you have that 3-rec in this defense and you're dealing with a bunch, take your 3-rec and move it to the trip side receiver. Because remember, it's a match zone. Okay? It's not going to play the middle of the field. It's going to play the first thing that either cuts low or, you know, becomes the threat where his 3-rec is at. So right now he's just kind of playing 14, waiting for 14. Then he sees the drag coming underneath, and he's going to play that drag. Okay, so he's going to give your user some help. So I could have played Bell and took number 13, and I was comfortable that 3-rec was going to take that drag regardless. Okay, so it's just knowing how to position your 3-rec on the field to defend certain things. Okay, it's a very good zone to have. Just kind of slow it down. I changed up how I did it on this one because just motioning the tight end over wasn't enough, and that wheel route for the running back just wasn't working in this game, so I just went ahead and motioned him over here and ran that out route. Probably would have got it, but he I guess he put him in a zone, or he manned him up real quick. Running backs don't necessarily have the greatest route. I probably could use Josh Jacobs, and he has that backfield master or something. But he ain't had nobody for the tight end coming across. Here's where I got him with that motion again. You can see right now 24 and 23 are trying to realign, and if you can get this pass off before they set, you got a wide open receiver over there that no one's going to pay attention to. It wouldn't let me quick throw it for some odd reason. I was trying to get it and then just throw it like right there, and it wouldn't let me do it immediately, which I was worried about because his user was starting to go over there, but Keelan Cole already had the gas on. And I went ahead and I wanted to play it smart. I didn't want to leave him a lot of time with the ball because it is Tom Brady and he does have that clutch trait. So I wanted to leave him with as little amount of time as possible doing this. And I love that route. I'm going to start using that verticals more because I actually have that flat route right there. That was a good chip block by the running back. And then we just took the sidelines away, bro. That's all you got to do at the end of the game, take the sidelines away. And that was the last play of the game. It's a good comeback win. Very good comeback win. I'm so ready for Madden 24, fellas. Are y'all ready for Madden 24? Y'all ready? Because I want to take this defense to Madden 24, bro. This is probably the best defense I've ever run. I'm excited about it, you know. But I need to take a breather. I need to get something to eat, and then we'll come back, and then we'll kind of get more into it. Try to teach you some stuff that I kind of do that's a little bit off meta or whatever you want to call it, like some of the things that I do versus certain sets, whether it's bunch tight, so on and so forth. That way I can let you pick my brain apart, if you will, if y'all want to be in the chat and ask me questions. Feel free, okay? But let me get something to eat, and we'll talk about it, okay?